forget the cold below. It's cold here. It's currently 18 degrees Fahrenheit. It's cold here. I don't have to worry about sleeping in the cold below. So, hi. How's it going? Let me rehydrate. So, yeah, today's going to be something new. I've never done this before because I've never had the setup for it, but I got it done today. And I'm actually going to be doing at least part of the stream from my workshop because I've got painting to do. And I am like this close to getting this damn Archiplasma, well, I don't want to say done, but at least get it so I can get the parts all printed off and prototyped and sized and all of that. This stinking close. So I figure I've got a lot of parts that need to be printed. I've got a lot of parts that need to be painted. So I'm going to do some of that tonight rather than just sit here and do whatever or be back there and simply be on my own. Or what the hell? Enough of you have been saying, hey, we'd like to see your workshop or, see me airbrushing, what have you. Now you get a chance. So rather than just yammer on, I'm going to send it back there. I hope everything is set up correctly. We'll find out soon enough, won't we? So, all right. Let me switch it back there. We are. We're here. Yeah, I know. It looks a lot bigger than it actually is. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I'm not going up. I obviously cannot hear how it's turning out. So let me know if everything sounds okay. But this is what we got. I do have my tablet here so I can read chat while I'm doing stuff. But yeah, this is where I do most of my regular work. Right here, where I do most of my painting and so forth. And then, of course, back here, I've got my airbrushing station. And that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. This microphone work. No, this microphone is not turned on. Okay, otherwise, we get. That's it. So, my airbrushing station. Not much else to tell. It's a mess. There's a lot to it. This is the only room in the entire basement that as soon as I walked in here and saw it, when we were looking at houses, I said, oh yeah, I'm keeping this. This is staying as is. Because the previous owner did leatherworking and woodworking and stuff like that, and everything is meticulously laid out. There are a bunch of wall drawers over there with things installed over here, with all sorts of nuts, bolts, connectors, you name it. I was like, yeah, I'm leaving this room as is, and I did. So, oh great, isn't that a great way to start the chat with some dickhead bot? Just fantastic. Dang it, Farragana, I hope you were able to fall asleep to it. It's my podcast is a great humor for insomnia. So, yes, it's it. This is where I do my work. Not much else to really tell. It's a workshop, I got a bunch of tools there, a bunch of tools. It's a mess. I will grant it. It's a mess, but it's well loved. So, I can't see. Is this where the magic happens? Well, yes, most of it. I mean, obviously, the main magic occurs on my CAD station and then my 3D printers, but this is where all the painting and some of the sanding is done. I've got Oh god, she's all dirty. But got one of the prototypes here, or I guess the only prototype that I've got left. So she desperately needs a cleaning, and turn her into a Kuba heck whenever I get the time. Yeah, so, like I said, it looks a lot bigger than it really is. That's it. But so, there's something I need to do. I need to get some parts primed. I need to get others painted. So I figured now is a good time to do it. If the music is playing, I should have it playing. I can't hear it. I can't hear raid messages. I can't hear any of that. So we're going to do what we can. I do have my tablet over here so I can read chat. But otherwise, there's not much else to tell. My drying rack where I keep all the parts. Yeah, here's the lower rail for the Arca Plasma. I almost said Archititron. That's not correct. So one of the lower rails, then you've got the trigger part here, and then you've got the shoulder stock here. So this thing is probably going to be about this long when it's done. I'm estimating 38 inches. That's what I've designed it to be. So it's a good bet. That's not quite 1 meter, like 9/10 of a meter or something like that. It's going to be big. That's all that counts. That's it. So, of course, yes, I've got the respirator. I understand that. It's not the best setup. I do have an air filtration system. You can see the pipe going down here. It's going into a barrel that has carbon filters, air filters, all of that. Trying to filter some of the stuff out. Otherwise, all that I've got is a box fan up in the window up there to blow the nasty stuff out. Not ideal, not the best thing, but I don't have room for a professional air filtration system. So that's the best I can do. But what I'm going to do first is I got the parts here that I need to do pipe and prime. Now what I do is, unfortunately I don't have a light coming this way so you can't see it easily, but this is what I do to start hiding layer lines. No matter how much I sand, there are always going to be layer lines left. So what this stuff does, it's very thick. It will fill in the layer lines, and then as you add a couple more layers, once it hardens, which will only take about 2 hours, you can actually sand it down so that eventually you won't see the layer lines at all. There's really no other. It's a shortcut. Otherwise, I can sand the living hell out of these, get rid of the layer lines. But this is a faster alternative. So I've got parts here that I'm going to give a first coat of this. And then after that, I can start spray painting some of the other parts with that wonderful blue color that I love, which is Rust-Oleum Metallic Cobalt Blue. I love this color. It's funny when I did when Reb and Meg showed the Archititron, it was that color, and somebody actually identified in chat, is that Rust-Oleum Metallic Cobalt Blue? I love that color! So somebody else understands. Fortunately, I've got some other cans too, because it's hard to get spray paints anymore. Thanks to, well, it's two things. The distribution is making it difficult to get some of these things, but it turns out that Rust-Oleum apparently had one major facility that manufactured their propellants and so forth, and that was damaged in a fire a couple of months ago, and it's going to take a couple more months for them to fix it. Nothing like having a single point of failure. So, what can you do? I'm going to throw that away. Now I'm going to get this window going so I don't suffocate. Which, of course, got to turn that fan on, otherwise it's going to let all that 19-degree air in. 19 Fahrenheit, for those of you outside the U.S., because, he's free to be in, sir. Otherwise, let me get this off.
well, you'll want to see me die on stream. No, alright, it's over. Come on! There we go. Well, I take this one first. You might be able to see it's kind of rough. Might be able to see some of the layer lines from it. Quick test of articulating this thing, and it's not easy. So, I'm going to go and give this one or two coats, and then we'll set it aside, and work on some of the other things. Otherwise, there's not a whole hell of a lot going on. Getting so much closer to finishing this thing, getting it ready for prototyping. And yes, it is just as difficult to talk on this as it probably is for you to understand. Alright. And all this. Hey Bass, how's it going? Yes, you're seeing the magic happen here. If you can understand me, that is. So, that's just the first layer. This stuff dries very quickly. It can be sanded in as little as 2 hours. So it only needs about 15 minutes or so for this first layer to dry enough to put another layer on. So I'm going to set this aside. So she can. Back to these. So these are the emitters that go on the front of the archiplasma. For these, and all blue. All blue. Make sure I wipe those off first so I don't have any particulates on them. These were already primed, so actually shouldn't look all that bad. Primed and sanded. It's not easy talking like this. I feel like I should be doing a bunch of Star Wars or Spaceballs quotes. Alright. And let's see where it's going. You know how they call this a pain? Hey, Autofire, how's it going? Yes, they can hear me with an N95 mask on. It must be. Hi. My asthma would not appreciate me not wearing this. So hopefully you can understand me. Alright. Okay. I have room? Yes, I do. Huh. But yeah, this is what I do for fun. You did the easy stuff. You just do the hand painted artwork. I had to deal with this lung burning stuff. Ah. Alright, got a picture of the archiplasma painting up there, so. Alright, I don't think these were sanded, so I'm going to take some time to do that. Meanwhile, I just like to do is say, hey, how's your day been? I got nothing else fucked up.
Another believer. Please hold for redemption.
Oh, hey, Prime Average, closer to the follow, it is much appreciated. You get to see the magic happening. The dirty, nasty, blood-killing stuff that goes on. So all I'm doing right now is taking off the excess of that primer filler. That helps to get rid of the layer lines. And it makes the surface a bit easier for the paint to adhere to. It's definitely not the most fun part of the job. You can't wait to see it finish. Yeah, I'm in the 9th month of pregnancy with this thing. Trust me, I can't wait to see it finish. Alright, some more here. Now you get to see the work that goes into it, then you can appreciate if somebody comes up to me and says, hey, I'll pay you $150 for this on Etsy, but I can tell them to go piss off. Probably should be wearing gloves too, but whatever. All the details, including my initials, because why the hell not? Plus, that way if somebody steals the STL file somehow, it's easy to identify. Nobody's complaining about the audio, so I'm guessing that's coming across okay for as much as this will allow. Yeah, well, unfortunately, STL theft is a big problem. And of course, there's the mentality that, oh, well, I downloaded it for free, so I can do whatever I want for free. No, no. Sorry, Sonny Boy, it's not the way it works. Get a quick drink here. Price the crap out of your mouth. Alright. Yeah, he is getting empty. It's always better to do this in multiple layers instead of one heavy one. I have found that out the hard way many times. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Houston, we have a problem. And she's out. Okay then. Alright, fortunately I have 3 more. Hey, Walters! How's it going? I already did hydrate before I started this because this thing drains. What I'm doing now is letting all the stuff get out of it because if you do completely empty it, it's supposedly recyclable. Whether they actually take it for recycling or not, that's a totally different story. Say, hold on, what are I doing? Okay. There we go. It's not like I have a problem with changing the camera angle, you know. I never have that problem on stream. Right? Well, cobalt blue is amazing. And the best part is, it's not a solvent paint like most other spray paints are. It's such a pain in the ass other paints, like standard, any kind of standard paint like this. You have to either work with it within an hour, or you have to wait 2 full days for it to finally, where you can work with it. This stuff isn't like that, so this is dry in about 2 hours and I can keep working with it. It has those little circle holes, that's fun. Better work on that later. But I'm not going to get the whole coating done now. Best to let it sit and go over it again later. I mean, look at that color. That color is so gorgeous. Alright, let's see, what else has to be painted that color? I already got some of them done, like the shoulder store. I'll probably use another coat, it's been a while, but... Look at that color! I love it! See. Those are going to be silver. Those are going to be black. This is going to be blue. These are going to be blue. And reorganize some of these parts. I just sprayed this a little while ago. This is gonna have to wait. That's fine. I'll work on that. Oh, yeah. What else is going on? Anything? Anything? Come on, that's just something that's going on. I can still recheck. You can't use that as an excuse. There ain't nothing going on here. Same shit, different day. That's pretty much how it goes. Alright. Okay. Not too worried about the middle because this part goes inside the middle. And the connector for the demo drum goes on top of this. We are so close. In fact, right now I'm printing off this part right here. There we go. Right now I'm printing off this. These are done, this is done. The only thing that really needs to be done now is to add the details to this part that's inside all of this. And then print off the piece that connects to and see if everything fits together. That's it. We're really, really close to this silly thing being done. That's why I say I'm in the 9th month of pregnancy. I just want this baby out of me. Alright. And so I'll give a little bit of clean on it. Now, while I've been thinking about it, I will give this a little coating. It's been a while since you can use it. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? Give you a shout out here in a second. Yeah. Playing Warframe, imagine that. People watching this stream playing Warframe? Surely you jest. That stuff better be recycled than what they say it is. Alright. Oh. Take this off for a second, get rid of the drink. Oof. Alright, here we are. That's better. Oof. Of course, I probably shouldn't have taken that off. It still smells interesting in here, but... Need a drink? You need a drink. Right. Over here. Oh. Warframe never hurt. Yeah, I know. And every single one of these weapons that I've made have been strictly out of my own head. I guess I get to put it back on. Oh, God. No, that's the big stuff. I'm gonna get to go into all the little stuff. Things like hills, little engraving details, and all of that is going to be done airbrushing. So I'm going to switch over to the airbrush station, put the Darth Vader mask back on, and hopefully that microphone over there is going to be working. Alright, put that microphone on over there.
Can you hear me, Kirk? Oh, be honest, Captain. Warrior to warrior. You prefer it this way, don't you? Oh, you're getting a little bit of echo. So. Alright. Oh, the mask goes back on. Thank you, it's not too bad, it does the job. Come on. Oh, I gotta get this mask strapped on. Hold on. That's not too bad, you know. This is a lamp, so that'll spin on its own. I got some, got some casters underneath that for it to spin. Oops. Hold on. Hold on, the hoses are all over the place. Got my little airbrush. I'm gonna turn around to see it. So, I use a whole bunch of different kinds of paints, but normally the ones that I've been sticking with lately, if I want a really good metal color, well, the Vallejo metal colors, these are freaking amazing. No thinning, they work
right out of the bottle beautifully. I love these. Highly, 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 highly recommended. A lot of the other ones that I use are the Createx airbrush colors. These are also really good. I've had good luck with these. These need to be thin, but still, you know, they work. That's fine. And if you want to know how I get the Prisma colors to work, you know, those void-hardened crystals, the color changing, this is what I use, if you can see it. But it is the holochromatic spectral coating from Allplat. This stuff works beautifully for those color changing overlays that I use with Prisma Angstrom and so forth. This stuff is, it's not cheap, but it works really well. There is another one called Spaz Sticks. I mean, don't get me wrong, its effects are really good. I mean, you can see them right there, how well it works. The problem is, this is a lacquer, whereas the other stuff is water-based. So, if I use this in the airbrush, I have to make sure to clean it out really well with a lacquer thinner. Otherwise, it's going to totally hose up my airbrush. And quite frankly, the other stuff is cheaper. Yeah, so, I want to show you this too. If you do, you know what, hold on. There we are. I'm not brushing yet, so. If you do airbrushing and you use these kinds of paints, then let me just say I designed this stand, and it's currently available on, it should be on Thingiverse, but it's definitely on my Mini Factory, and it's meant to hold bottles of this size. So if you do any kind of airbrush painting, this is available for free. You know, I'll provide a link in the show notes, like this is a freaking podcast. But no, it's available for free. I'll be able to provide a link on my Discord if anybody wants it, but this has saved me so much space. I've actually had to print 2 of these. I could probably get away with printing a 3rd because of all the paint bottles that I've got. And, you know, it holds the Vallejo color ones, it holds the Wicked, you know, the Createx colors. So, yep, it's definitely come in handy. Got your clan sigil in the game. Cool. My clan doesn't have a sigil. Over glossy black. Oh yeah, with reference to the color changing. Yes, they do recommend that the only way you can really do it is over. Well, it has to be glossy. Period. If you don't use a gloss coating before you apply that, it won't work. All it will do is gray the finish. So it has to be glossy, clear coat, several layers preferably. I've noticed that the heavier the clear coat before you apply that, the better the color changing works. But then you also have to be careful with what you use. That you can't just use a standard clear coat. Like if I use the Rust-Oleum clear coat, it completely hazes the coating and it's useless. So I actually have to use a special coating by the company who makes that. In fact, here it is right here. This Aqua Gloss Clear. This will retain most of the color changing capability. So you got to be careful with that. Like I said, I don't really care for the Spaz Sticks because it's a lacquer instead of water soluble. So I don't really know what's needed to clear coat that. I would assume that as a clear coat, as a lacquer, it's probably less susceptible to problems with standard clear coats, but haven't had a chance to really try that out. So, but yeah, it works very well. I mean, you've seen the Prisma Angstrom, I'm sure. So, although I could go get, you know what the hell? Let me go get it. Because the color changing actually works pretty well under this lighting here. Yeah, there's.
light might be too blinding, but under other lights, it does work. It does its color changing quite well. But yeah, if this is, I spent because they don't explain it, I spent so many of those bottles wasted. I'm trying to figure out, how do I get this to work? And then at one point it worked beautifully, and I wasn't sure why. And that's when I finally realized that I need to put on a whole bunch of gloss clear coat before you apply the color changing, and then it will work just splendiferous. This doesn't really, a little bit. Oh well. So, right now, you can make a ton. Yeah, you can make a ton of those bottle holders. But I mean, with the, I have it set up so that if you do it as a 3D printer, it's one piece. There's no assembly. You simply print it off and use it. Well, all right. Hopefully, I have it pinned correctly. Time to put the Vader mask back on. These need to be recoded. Do those first. My airbrush is an AliExpress special, direct from China, super cheap. But you know what? It works. But a lot of people recommend a brand called Iwata, but you're gonna pay for them. Not saying they're not good, but you're gonna pay for them. I'd rather have it be cheap and functional, as opposed to expensive and functional. It does put out a heavy coat, but it was cheap. Oh, actually, I remember. I got the first set as a kit from Harbor Express, which is kind of like AliExpress in the US, except you can just go out and get it. And that was the kind that had, instead of being able to put the paint on top, which is so much nicer, you had to put it into a bottle, then you had to shove the bottle underneath. And if you ran out, you had to refill the bottle, you had to put it, oh, I hated it. So then I bought this from AliExpress, but the pump and the other airbrush came from Harbor Freight. So it's cheap, it doesn't have variable pressures or anything like that. But you know what? It works. Yes, Vader. I am not your father. Not too bad. Okay. You can see with my hand in the way. And besides, this is prototyping. It's not going to be fantastic. Okay then. Sorry, a piece of scrap wood went into the fan. Hey Snap, how's it going? Yeah, you caught me actually doing airbrushing. Actually doing some stuff here. There we go. The audio wasn't working. Okay, hey, there you go.
Yeah, this is my messy shop. But nothing I need to do. Yeah, I'm doing a bunch of painting over here. Spray painting. Now it's time to do airbrushing. This is the mask of a Jedi. Does it look black to you? Cannot have it. I mean, one thing I don't understand is that these things really dry out. It's bad. Fortunately, I have one of those little college dorm refrigerators right here. I'm an eternal college kid. Yep, alright. Yeah. Besides, I mean, come on, you should be able to force. Well, I can't say that because I am not weak-minded. I can be a stubborn son of a bitch when I'm not a weak. No, your force power is on that level low. Alright. Up. Be silver on gray, but that's why you do multiple coats of this stuff. So all this is right here is a, can't really see it, is a cheap filtration system back here. Hold on. Oh, that helped, yeah. Alright, you can't see it, I'm just gonna leave it as that. Behind here, I cut this tub out. There is a bathroom exhaust fan, which is pulling the air in, and then I've just got a standard air filter that I've cut in half. Put that in front of it, and then a paper towel to capture any of the heavier particles. That goes out through a duct pipe into a bucket, a literal bucket that is full of carbon filters and air filters to try to filter out any nastiness that goes around. And of course, I've got the air from my workshop being blown outside. So my heating bill's going to be nice this month. But, you know, any hot air that gets blown out has to come in from somewhere, and it's going to come in from outside, where it is currently 17 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, as much as I'm doing this as silver, I might change it up and do gold for the rim. I'm thinking of looking fun. Maybe do the rails around the ammo drum as gold. But this is the lower side rail. If you look at the photo in the upper left, this is the rail that goes along the bottom front area. But I might do the rails that go around the ammo drum in gold. But she's going to need multiple coats no matter what, so... "17 degrees Fahrenheit is the bit. You're crazy. Of course, you live in lake effect snow territory, so I can't say I'm totally surprised. Ah, that's not nothing. No. That over there. Well, you know, for all the people who complain about the cold, they'll often go complain about extreme heat too. It's like, you know what? At least you can protect yourself against the cold. You can't protect yourself against the heat. You know, and even if it comes down to going completely naked, there's still a point where it's going to be way too hot for you to handle. At least with the cold, you can just layer up. I just like the cold. It's my favorite number. Thanks, how's it going? You are not, your audio system is not breaking. I have an N95 filtration mask on because of this stuff. You know, when you have asthma, the last thing you want to do is to be breathing in airbrushed paint. Even if you don't have asthma, the last thing you want to do is to be breathing airbrush paint. An umbrella can help, but only to a degree. No pun intended. Hey, how are things going in South Africa? I'm sure it's a lot warmer than it is here. Whatever 17 degrees Fahrenheit is, that's what? Minus... God, what would that be? Like minus 12 or 13 Celsius, something like that? It's cold here. Yeah, to a degree, that was not intended. Even though I'm a dad and I do dad jokes, that wasn't meant. Stardew Valley, oh my god, my daughter would love to talk to you. $32 to 34 Celsius? I can live with that. That's not too bad. That's about 84, 85 Fahrenheit if my math works out. Of course, why wouldn't I give you a shout out? You stream. That's what we're supposed to do. If I did regret, or no. If I did neglect to shout anyone out who does stream, I do apologize. I'm having trouble, you know, I'm an old fart, so I have trouble remembering who streams and who doesn't. Come here. Oh, stop it. Oh, you gotta get another coat on anyway. Give it to them. Oh, yes. Okay. Details. These things are such a pain in the ass to do. If I don't hold it down, it will literally blow away. Oops, refill. 83 to 89. 93 to 89. That's not too bad. I mean, if there's a light breeze, that's not bad. We're in a weird part of the country because we are at the whim of the jet stream. And we could literally have 30 degrees one day, 60 degrees the next. But even though we're pretty far north in the US, we've hit 100-degree days. It's not unheard of. That shit's hot. And don't give me that, well, it's a dry heat, because Pennsylvania does not know what a dry heat is. Got bit in the cheek by a mosquito. My wife is a mosquito magnet. We could both go outside at the same time. I will have no bites. She'll have 5 or 6. It's crazy. We don't understand it. Oh, 40 degrees. No. You can keep that 40 degrees Celsius crap. No. Me no want. Yeah, I might not know immediately version between Fahrenheit and Celsius, but I do know that 40 degrees is freaking hot. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? Yeah, I know. I was watching your stream earlier. Actually, I've still got it going out on my PC, so I'm now streaming myself out there. But yeah, I wanted to get this stuff going. Get this out of here. There we go. See, pretty simple. Yeah, so. Well, as long as you're here, there's a workshop. Where all the painting magic happens. Yes. Jamie's doing fine. I was just watching their stream earlier for much since the beginning. Got all the way from Mass Effect 2. Oh, it's sorry. They got all through Mass Effect 2 and started Mass Effect 3. Yeah, so there we go. You know, you get to see my workshop. Got my drying rack here. I've got my spray painting set up there. My airbrushing set up here. Yeah, that's how it works. A lot of people have been asking about how to do this. And I've simply never had my laptop set up to stream from here before. So today I figured, what the hell, I'm going to get it done. And so you guys can see what's going on. Do I need to turn off the stream? Oh, no, you can't hear that, which you shouldn't be able to. I need to turn off. be able to hear that. You might be hearing because I've got a microphone, laptop, as well as a USB microphone right there. That might be an echo you're hearing. But you know what? I'll be right back. That might be. Okay, that's all. It could be a number of things. Plus, I've got heavy noise reduction turned on because of I've got 3 fans running in here. I've got the one blowing the air out the window. I've got the other one circulating the air, and then I've got the other one filtering the air. There's a lot of noise going on. So who knows where that echo's coming from? But you should be able to hear the USB one. The echo's gone. Let's make the whole lot of sense. But does it make sense? I mean, we're a good 30 feet away from my main PC. Oh well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's done. Yeah, I've just got a whole bunch of parts here that I need to do. I gotta figure out. Oops, my paper fell down. Okay. That's what I'm doing. Not that you can see very well. I don't have a light source coming from this direction, so that's the paint scheme I'm going with. Although I really do think I might make the rails up along the middle area. Right up here, I might make those rails gold instead of silver. I just think the gold would stand out a lot better. And you know me, anything stand out like that? No, never. I might. We'll see. That's a nice thing about painting. You can just change the color. You know? No, this is my workshop. This is where all of the non-design magic happens. You know, it's messy as hell. I know that. I do want to have it cleaned up and straightened up. I will need my wife's help for that. My wife is awesome with things like that. If she can look at something, whereas I will see clutter and my brain will short circuit and shut down. My wife will look at it and say, "Okay, we'll start there." Okay, then we'll start there. So, one of these days, I'll get her to help too. Yeah, you can see the shelves right there behind the laptop. Tape and glue and lamps, and it's a bit of a convoluted mess. But for the most part, except for the clutter that I've added, this is the only room in the basement that is pretty much the way it was when we bought the house. I walked in here and I was just like, this is so cool! And I agree, this room is not being touched. So, all of this, all the pegboard, that was all done by the previous owner, which I'm very grateful. It's awesome. So let's check here. Trash shed. Yeah, well, this is my shed. This is down opposite my bed cave. It's right over there. And then, okay, it's awesome. Dad, what was the dad? What was the dad? What is this dad? I'm just doing this because I'm 6'2" and my laptop is down here, so it's a lot easier to read the chat. If that's a dad pose, alright. I just thought it was easier. So, yeah, so once it gets cleaned up, it'll work out okay. But I mean, I've got miter saw there. I guess you can't see the miter saw there. I've got a tabletop saw there. I've got another tabletop saw right here. Really nice big. So, yeah. Then what's the dad pose? I don't understand. Here's what it is. That's it. No magic happened. And I figured I've got magic work to do, so I'm working on it. Hands up. You know. Okay, guilty as charged. Fine, that way. Yeah. There. Yeah. Tell you, you're killing me. And actually, oh yeah, right here, I have a box full of Arca-Titron cards. Titron, not Triton. Waiting for my first commission. I'm waiting for him to get me the colors that he wants it to be. It's all here, waiting for him. No. Okay. Guess I gotta put this back on, don't I? Only. Okay, there we go. Okay. The front. Actually, second convention, because the same guy bought one of my Dara Vandals. Same guy bought one of my Dara Vandals. And so I delivered that up to him up in New York a few months ago. And he said that, what do you get the Titron gun? Yeah, I want to buy one of those too. But it's not the same color scheme as what he wanted for the Dara Vandal, so I gotta wait for him to give me the color scheme. Right. What can you do? It's one of those things. Don't worry, eventually I will get my website up and running where I can actually take commissions on stuff that I've done. We'll see. It's just me getting off my ass and doing it. Alright, what else? Hold on. Alright. Colors here. Oh shoot, that part could have been painted blue. Oh well. Oh no, I'm gonna have to mask off the one part and paint it a different color. Son of a bitch. Okay. So be it. Oh, I try to design my parts so that I do as little need to mask as possible, and boy did I fail on some of these. Oh well, it's done. So let's see. Guess I could do that part next. I want to do that one in a different color. I kind of like... Let's see if I can find it. Let me see, where are you? No, that's not it. Go with this one. Oh, microphone down! I hope that didn't hurt your ears too much. I'll start chit-chatting price with you, start saving because already USD is a brick to the bank. Hey, you know, if you're willing to pay for shipping, I'll ship anywhere. So I'm going to use this stuff. Like I said, if you do airbrushing and you need to do metal colors, this brand is so stinking good. Don't need to dilute it, just straight out of the bottle. It goes on beautifully. I love it. This stream is not paid for by Vallejo, but I would not mind whatsoever if they sponsored me. That would be beauteous. Okay, hold on, I gotta clean the brush out first. It's just water. Oh no, the Arca Plasmor stuff, It's all cloud-based for the CAD work. And it's mostly done. It's seriously 95% of the parts are done. It's just prototyping, so might have to make adjustments, but I save all of the files that are used for 3D printing up onto my network drive, which gets backed up regularly. So there's really not much of a chance of losing that data. And fortunately, if stuff needs to be rebuilt, I can actually bring those STL files back into that project and it can just keep going from there. But it's actually from one of the biggest names in CAD work, which is Autodesk. Yeah, I'm not going to lose my files anytime soon. They're way too big. Now, if I ever go to Blender, yeah, then I'm going to have to be more careful. But the chance of me losing any data is very, very slim. In fact, I just made a backup of my whole file server. And I keep two backups actually, one for the previous month and one for the month before that. So the chances of me losing data, I might have to rebuild some stuff, but very unlikely. Ooh, I like this stuff. Still gonna need to do multiple coats of it, but that's okay. Yeah, I love this stuff. And this stuff isn't all that cheap either, but boy does it work well. One of the biggest pains in the butt with airbrushing is getting the consistency of the paint right, because a lot of times airbrush paints come really thick because they expect you to dilute it to whatever you want it to be. And that's a pain in the butt to figure out. But I mean, I understand why they do it. Different airbrush pumps are different strengths, and people like the coatings to go on, in certain ways. I think most people say that you want the paint to have the consistency of milk, which is fine. So a little heavier than water, but I actually don't care for that too much. I prefer my paint to be a little bit thicker, because otherwise it has a tendency of running and cooling up a lot. So, I mean, so they let you do it the way you want when you buy those other paints, but this stuff just goes on right out of the bottle and it stays. It's really good stuff. Oh yeah, lots of masking tape. It's not a problem. It's just, pain in the butt. Fortunately, that cobalt blue paint that I use is very resilient, so I have yet to have it come off after using masking tape. There are other paints that are really more like finishes, very weak, and they will come off. They'll come off by looking at them the wrong way. Got a tub of water over here. The consistency of milk that's in the fridge might too. No, I mean, just if you watch them.
Get this off. If you watch the way they do it, they say that it should be the consistency of milk, so a little bit thicker than water. Unless you're used to skim milk, which is nothing but white water and is freaking nasty. But not like whole milk, that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, you can see when they shake it, you know, when they have this and they shake it, you can see that it is thicker than water, because that way it can at least come out of the airbrush, but stick to whatever surface it's supposed to go on. And to me, that's kind of runny. I like my paints to be a little bit thicker, so that they stay on. Maybe I just have a more powerful pump than I should. I don't know. So let's see. Now this I know needs to be. I need to sand that down. That needs to be gold. That needs to be gold. That needs to be gold. Let's go with that next. Like I said, I like this stuff. I'm not gonna stick with it if it doesn't turn out to be what I really want. I've got other types of gold. I've seen some though where they call it, amazing gold or fantastic, whatever, some kind of descriptive adjective gold, and I swear to God, it's not gold. It's piss-colored paint. It's like, that's not gold, guys. That's deep yellow. There's a difference. Warframe? A bug fix? How dare you suggest that Warframe has bugs?
Yeah, I got my 2000 login the other night.
Sad that there's nothing special to the 2000 login. It's simply, they alternate on every 50th one, and it was one of the standard. Like, really? You had something special for 1000. How come you have something really cool for 2000?
Nice. Ooh, yeah, that needs to be sanded. Yeah, my 2000 ended up being, what is it, a selection of a full ton of Kuba. Trying to remember. They rotate through 3 different options every 50 logins. And this was just a standard one for whatever that rotation is. Keep in mind, I've been playing since March of 2013. That's when my account was created. I forget what it was, but that's like almost alpha mode when I created my account. I created it right after PAX East 2013. That's where I first saw them. Try to sand this down a bit more. Good. Alright. Well, I hope this is the bottle that I thinned down. We'll find out. This is definitely a lot thicker than water. But that also means it's going to stick a bit better. And clearly, the pump and the brush can handle it. Whoops, my bad. It's got to get multiple coats anyway. Oh. I know that sound. Yes, don't forget, if you play Warframe, which most of you do, and you have not yet redeemed my glyph, I'm highly offended. Just go to the market and put in widescreen John, and my cutesy little glyph will be all yours. I know I won't actually be highly offended, but you know, gotta say that thing. You haven't redeemed my glyph? Don't make me turn this car around. Not too bad. I mean, it's still kind of yellowy, but not nearly as bad as that other one I used. But we'll see. Maybe I'll find another one and spray that on top. Thank you, Kurgan. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't airbrush all of my weapons to their entirety with airbrushing, because this stuff runs out pretty quickly and it's not cheap compared to regular spray paint. Besides, how can you reject the allure of that metallic cobalt blue? That metallic cobalt blue is gorgeous. That dry, and another coat later. Okay, you're gonna be stubborn. Actually, no, I've got another one. That helps to keep it in place. Okay. No, that's better. Helps when you got a full tank. A little bit more. Go smash some bad guys, Thomas. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully I'll still be streaming in a few hours. We'll see. I might have to reprint this part. If I want to get really super pedantic, I might have to reprint this because it looks like I had a layer break right here. That's okay, this is small. That is a prototype, but this is me. Yep. Again, they're all going to need multiple coats after they dry anyway. But fortunately, it's acrylic paint, so it doesn't take that long to dry. Fortunately, I don't. Do I need to do the underside of it? Yeah, I should do the underside of this. A little bit of it'll be seen, but I'll deal with that after this side's done and dry and all that good stuff.
Give unto the void.
Anonymous Cheerer, 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That is much appreciated. Don't know who you are or why you're hiding your ID. You don't need to here, but you know. Well, it's still appreciated. We're all family, we're all friendly here. No need to hide yourself. But that's okay. All right. There's only a little bit left, but I tried to save it anyway. It's not even coming out, so it's not worth saving. Let me go rinse this out. Oh, whoops, there. Almost fall down on my rear end. Look, I need to do these. According to the picture, these should be like a light gray. Screw that. I don't want it to be a light gray. I want it to be different. So, let me see what I've got. Oh my god, I've got so many colors. Boy. I mean, I don't want to be too ridiculous about it. I could make it fluorescent green and say that it's I did it for Meg. Yeah, D.E. Megan loves her bright lime green. Use this. This is another metal color. This is called duraluminum. It's a little bit darker, kind of between aluminum and steel. But they've got a color that's called steel, and it looks really, really good. Do this one, see what this looks like. And there it goes flying, as I knew it would do. This looks a bit chrome. You know what? Chrome would be a bad one. Yeah, I guess it's more like a chrome, but without the reflectivity. You know what? I'll take it. It's different from the others. Multiple coats anyways. This stuff goes on so beautifully. I love it. This stuff is just amazing. Oh, I know what color I still need to get. I need to get a fluorescent light blue. I need to get that for this thing. Because if I ever decide to light this model up, I don't know that I will yet. I think that might be a little bit more complex than I'm ready for. But if I ever light it up, whoops, that was good. If I ever light it up, the background behind these engravings is what's going to be lit up. And in the game, that's like a really deep blue. So, you can get off now. So, for the one that, I mean, it's just a prototype, I'm not lighting this up. So what I want to do is put a really bright fluorescent blue on the area where this is going to get glued onto, so that that blue can really stand out from behind. I need to get myself a bottle of that. Glow in the dark blue, that'd be cool. So let's see, where's the part for that? What's earlier?
Give unto the void.
Yeah, these are the 4 emitters on the front of the archiplasma. So you've got two that look like this, then two that look like this. And that goes right there. So paint this part a really nice fluorescent blue, and then put that underneath so that the fluorescent blue stands out. Oh yeah, yeah. I do like this better than a boring old gray. That'll work. Like that. Oh, let me see. Drink time. My main PC. Come on, how can I do a stream that doesn't have my Lotus coffee, even though it's, not coffee? I hate coffee. Coffee is one of those weird drinks. I love the smell of it. I could walk through the coffee aisle at the grocery store and inhale deeply. Go to drink it and it's like... It's one of those things. That's gotta be gray, that's gotta be gray. Silver, whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, parts like right here. Let me get the rail out and show you. Yeah, no, I gotta paint the other side. So this has to be gray. Looks like this whole upper section here needs to be gray. This part needs to be gray. Hey, you know what? I might have screwed up. It's hard to tell. I'm pressing the part. This part I actually have to paint blue. This part is right there. This goes there. That needs to be blue. This part I already started as gray. It's going to need a few more layers, of course. Then that goes in there, locks in place. So this back area definitely needs to be either gray or silver, which would be here. It looks like this whole section here. So I'm gonna have to go in and take a look at that. Or I could just say, F it, the colors can be whatever the hell I want them to be, so what do I care? I can do that too. My model, my color, why not? I used to love drinking coffee until it stopped agreeing with my stomach. Well, it never got to my stomach, so never got past my taste buds. This is the part that is going to make so much of a difference, because this is where the hinge goes to make the ammo drum removable. This is the critical part. And unfortunately, it is not accurate to the game because the way the game has it set up wouldn't work in real life, so I had to make some modifications there. But this is the important one. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this aluminum shaft, I'm going to cut some small pieces here so that they can go right in these slots. This is solid steel, so this will go in between and act as the hinge, and that's where the shoulder stock's going to attach, which will allow you to lift it up and turn it back and take the ammo drum out. I wanted that as part, that was one of my requirements before I even started this. And it took me a while to figure it out. And it's going to use a lot of really, really, really strong magnets to do it, but I got it figured out. There. I mean, don't get me wrong. People would go absolutely apeshit for this thing, even if I could not remove the ammo drum. But, yeah. I think having the ammo drum removable is going to be so much cooler. Of course, now, with COVID and people not getting vaccinated, well, you know what, I can't say that anymore. It's not even so much the unvaccinated, I think it's also the vaccinated who think, oh, well, I'm vaccinated, so I can still go out and do what I used to do. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, homie. But unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to get a physical TennoCon this year either. I don't know. I'm hopeful. But the way Omicron is spreading, I'm expecting the word to come down soon that PAX East is going to be canceled. And if PAX East is canceled, there's no way TennoCon's going to go on physically. There's just no way. That's not going to stop me from bringing the Dara Vandal and the Arca Titron up to DE, though. I mean, assuming that they're okay with it. I still want to get those up to them. But, yeah, this is crazy. But I mean, on the plus side, this very well could be the beginning of the end of the pandemic itself, because, well, if Omicron is spreading so quickly and everybody gets Omicron, well, then they're going to have the natural antibodies against Omicron. So unless it has another mutation, which it probably will, everybody's going to be naturally immune to it soon because it's infecting so many people so quickly. Not exactly the outcome I wanted, because who knows how many people are going to die in the process, but, oh well, out of our hands. So these are for the ring around the ammo drum. I still don't know if I want to make that gold or silver. I want to make that gold or silver. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Don't know yet. I think gold would look so much nicer. But then would the gold take away from the gold of the ammo drum? You know, would it actually take away from this? Because let's face it, this is so freaking cool. I don't know. But no! Bloody hell, I don't know what to do about that. I think for now, just... Oh, man. And I can always put the gold... I can always paint it silver and then put gold on top of it if I want. Ugh. So, I want to see how this is going to look. Go on here. These are going to come down and attach to the body. Come on, what's a papa? Glad to have a tight fit, but right now is not the time. These will attach to the body, And then the ammo drum is going to be resting right inside of there. Actually, I guess it'll be this way. No, I was right the first time. It's going to go this way. Right there. So front of the weapon, back of the weapon. And then I've got these parts here, which will simply snap right on top of it for decoration. There we go. That. And like. So there you go. One big honkin' jigsaw puzzle. So, make that silver or gold. Guess I'll just stick with silver for now. See what it looks like.
Sorry, getting a drink here. Alright, Gunny, thank you for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated.
Oh, hell, I could paint it like this. I mean, no, I can't. These need to be sanded down, but would if I wanted to. These are sanded down, but these aren't. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Chat's over here. It's off to the side on my tablet. Alright, let's just do this silver and see what happens. Make this, instead of silver, make it more a chrome. That might look cool too. You know, whenever TennoCon is there, boy, you know what? If TennoCon is not on this year, that's going to put me in a dilemma. Because then, what do I bring to PAX? What do I bring to TennoCon? You know, if it's not on this year, who knows what weapons I'll have made by TennoCon next year. That's going to be a little bit of a pain. Doing your morning Animal Crossing? Oh my god, you and my daughter would get along so well. Between Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, oh my god. We're gonna need a few more coats, but it doesn't look too bad. It's got a nice shininess to it. The Vitrica?
Jeff Will Try keeps trying to get me to do the Vitrica, and I'm not against it. At first, I took a look at it, and I thought, you know what, that's way too thin. But I took more of a look at it. I was like, you know what? I actually probably could do that. Give me a second here. Make a new friend. We can make that happen. That's not what's your Twitch ID. She does stream, actually. Not very often, but she does stream. Oops, wrong one. Right again. Okay. Problem is, I turn off the audio on the laptop because when I have the camera over there, it conflicts with that microphone, and I forget to turn it back on over here. Well, yes, she's my oldest daughter. She does Minecraft, obviously, Animal Crossing. She is a Genshin Impact addict. So, when she does stream, there you go. Feel free to give her a follow. Audio on Sunday. Audio has tendency to going all over the place. So, let's see. Oh, stuff's probably dry enough. I can do the other side. Like I said, fortunately, this glue does not take a long time to dry. It's pretty quick.
I put the mask back on. Especially for this stuff. This stuff is alright. I love this balloon so much. Always moving stuff up and down, otherwise it'll get jammed and you don't want that. The figures of that she said on that front does really apply. Alright. Over here. Alright. Go back to these. Yeah, see, so, for as much as you might love seeing the creative process more, and especially seeing the end product, a lot of boring steps to get there. This is one of them. Although in fairness, this is probably, this is one of the, I don't want to say more exciting, but at least this is when you can start to see everything coming together. Not so much when you're just printing off the parts. Here's another coat. Yeah, but because these are meant to be metal. No, okay. Normally, when I do my weapons, I don't give them a gloss or a semi-gloss. I give them a satin. So it's not flat, but it's not really shiny. Uh, but these, I will give these a gloss coat. So you think they're shiny now. Wait until you see them once they get a couple of coats of gloss cover. The one thing that I have not done yet, and I know that people like to see this, is like weathering and battle damage. I haven't had a chance to really try that out yet. Kind of nervous about it. I mean, granted, I could just take some old scrap plastic and work with it. But, I don't know. I kind of like my weapons looking like they came straight from the factory. But I do understand why people would prefer to have it where it looks like it's been in battle and it's been well used. If I start selling this stuff, I'm probably going to have to figure out how to do that. These. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about it being nice and shiny. I guess because a lot of the stuff, you put it on the walls and it looks like, yeah. But, a lot of people might want to use it for cosplay, and their uniform might have battle damage and so forth. I'll figure it out. I just haven't really tried it yet. What the hell? Rex? Oh, stretch. Okay, woo, alright. The nice thing about doing this is I could stretch and you not even know it. I'll just be like, I'm stretching, oh, I'm just go off camera. You'll never see it. Oh, yeah, that would absolutely be dry brushing. I wouldn't use an airbrush. I mean, for bigger damage, I could use an airbrush, but that would almost certainly be dry brushing, regular hand done. Although, hell, if Autofire is still watching, she should be able to give me some tips on that, too. She does a lot of brushing of the smaller, like, tabletop miniatures. Alright, that I can do. Yeah, I gotta come with a solution for that. Problem is, I've got my USB microphone over there, so you can hear me when I do that stuff. But if I have them both on, you'll hear an echo. So when I go over there, I turn the microphone on the laptop on, and then when I come back here, on. So I gotta come up with some other solution. Ooh! I've got a wireless mic back in my studio. I mean, obviously not that good for tonight. But if I can get that to work with my mixer, and my mixer's only 50 feet away, if I can get that wireless mic back to work with my mixer, then I don't have to worry about it. Ooh. That's a thought. I'll see if that works, if I can get that to work. But yeah, that's why the audio is out when I come to this, because I shut it off, that it doesn't come with that. And it's really not working too well. But anyway, yes, this is my workshop, clearly. So this is where the sanding and painting magic happens. And I've been needing to paint this stuff, so I'm so close. So close. Having this finished. It's just like, So, there's just a couple more parts that I need to work on and then print. And then I can start assembling. Then make any modifications after that. And she could be done. She could be done by the end of the month. She really could be done by the end of the month. So, we'll see what happens on that one. Oh, this needs to be blue too. That being the case. Wrong one.
Okay, I shut off the microphone on the laptop again, so let's hope that I remember to turn it on next time. Because I could try the part. Because I worked on it earlier. There you are. This part is the cover that goes on top of that. This is why I like to print my parts as separately as possible, so that I can paint them without worrying about taping or whatever. I do podcasts. I'm not saying I do them well, but I do podcasts. My podcasts are great if you want to fall asleep faster. Actually, I do two podcasts. One of them is widescreen.org. That's I've owned widescreen.org for over for over 25 years. That's been my main site. And that's where I've been podcasting for like 15 years. But then I've got another one with a friend of mine over in England called TGP Nominal, and that's all science and science fiction and astronomy, not astrology. Astrology is a bunch of bogus crap. But, so we'll talk about things going on, rocket launches, Hubble, James West Telescope, all that stuff. And then, we have no problems making Star Trek, Star Wars, pop culture, sci-fi. We'll talk about that stuff too. All right. More silver. Glad I bought like 5 bottles of this. And someone else posted on Twitter today and tagged me, saying that they listened to my podcast for the first time and they were not bored, which is that's a fine compliment, but that just shows that they've got low taste in podcasts. There we go. Those don't need to be done. All right. Not too bad. Alright, there we are. She got some shine to her. Still might do another coat though. Later on when it dries. What else? Well, all of these need to be done. These need to be sanded too. Shoot. Oh, these are the ones that I did earlier. Right. I am not going to do Megan colors. I do not want my eyes to be burned out of my sockets just by looking at them. I love Megan dearly, but no. I often joke that when I gave Megan that Vacor hack at TennoCon 2019, I would have made that a marriage proposal, except my wife would have killed me. So that would not have gone over well. The dark one. Refresh my memory. Yeah, okay, so, alright, answer me in chat, for those of you who are still listening. How many of you do not know the story about how I gave Megan that Vacor hack at TennoCon 2019? Black, gray, and green? Oh dear God. You know, one thing I wouldn't mind doing, for those who have a PlayStation, only seen photos of it, there is a Vacor hex skin called an Obsidian, and it's black and red, and it's gorgeous. It is gorgeous.
Oh, is that it? Is that the obsidian? No, I thought it was black and red for obsidian. The Vapor hex that I saw was black and red. Might need to give this another shot with that primer. Some of those layer lines are not coming out. Yeah, I think I need more. What, the story of what I did to Megan? Oh yeah. God, I wish I had video footage of that. That would be so worth it. Oh, the Vapor heck obsidian skins are like black with red. Well, I guess you could change the color, I guess. The one I saw was a black heck with like red flame kind of designs along the sides of it. It was gorgeous. I do have a PlayStation. I could always install Warframe on it, buy the obsidian skin, and get high-bright shots of it. Yeah, I'm gonna spray these again. Alright, get these parts. Where are the others? Gotta be here somewhere. Dude. Oh, yeah. With the obsidian is that it not obsidian Vapor heck, but just obsidian heck with an obsidian skin. Not that it's a separate type of weapon. It's a heck, but you can buy the obsidian skin as a PlayStation exclusive. There was one. I remember looking it up too. There definitely, at least at one time, was an obsidian skin for PlayStation. I've seen it. Maybe it's just not available now, but it used to be.
The one I saw was definitely it was a black hat with like a red flame kind of pattern along the barrel. And yes, for those of you who think that all just freedom units, I've seen models in liters, but it's actually 2 liter. Here we actually put things in that program. NVENC sodas are 2 liter. They're actually, I have seen store brand sodas that come in 3 liter bottles.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna take this off.
I gotta go to little boy's room, so I will be back in a mo. So that explains that. But someone, I have the pictures somewhere. Someone did send it to me with the flame look to it, so I just have to find those. I'll be able to do that. Let me see what. Should be dry enough. No? It's like putting pizza in the oven. this back on. Yeah, it is. We're now at pack 13. At least that's the one I found. But no, I mean, I've got the screenshots of before, seeing that it was the red and black, so it was out there. Guys, I'm old. I'm not losing my mind that bad.
At least I hope not.
When I find those images, I'll post them in my Discord. No, I've got. I wouldn't have gotten rid of them. But really, before I saw the Kuba neck, I had planned on beating up this little girl, turning her into an obsidian. Yeah, she's something really, really nuts here. She's not supposed to be gray. She's supposed to be black. But considering making her obsidian, and then I saw the Kuba neck.
I'll agree with you that it's kind of unusual that the wiki doesn't have that kind of information. If server maintained that part of it decides it's not worthy of updating. I don't know. Give it a second. Alright. Let's stay there for the time being. Ah. Okay. Oh, that part's gotta be clean too. So. But I really shouldn't paint. I should wait to have these gathered quickly. Those I don't care. I will modify the main part that needs to get into if they're not properly fit, but I think they are. This one, I need to fit this one first. Then I'll paint it. So that's a no-go. This choice of being pedantic. Oh my god, there's a little unsanded area there that no one will ever notice, but I gotta sand it! Probably should be using gloves, but whatever. That's what soap is for. Dodges and prime farming. Yeah, I should be doing that too. Besides, there aren't too many more parts that need to be painted that don't need to dry off a little bit. Oh. Oh, I'm strictly PC when it comes to Warframe. Oh, Soma Prime. I thought you said some Prime. Never mind. Now, except for the new stuff, I've got all the Prime weapons. I just don't have the new stuff. I've had the Soma Prime for a while now. Alright, fine. You want to flip on me? I'll do this. Yeah, that's why the whole thing with Aya and stuff like that, man. The whole thing with Aya is great. It's useless to me. So I've got all the Prime weapons except for the new stuff. So I've done like no Aya farming because why? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I like about PC. With PC, the daily bonus is a chance to get a discount on plaque. Which to me is far more valuable than discount on a market purchase. fact, every time I get a 75% off plat, I'll buy $100 worth for 25 bucks, even if I don't need it, just to support the team. I mean, come on, $100 worth of plat for 25 bucks. Yeah, watch me pass that up. Haven't gotten a 75% in a while, though. I mean, you get those plat discounts, but you can't use them? Wait, what? I'm confused. I thought you did not get plat discounts on console. Yeah, that's weird. That makes no sense. That shouldn't even be in the rotation. Cyan, if you're gonna do that, go for the amber stuff, man. What are you doing? So if you want to buy plat, I assume that you can, but you got to do it through that console store. Is that it? Because on PC, we just do it right through the website. I guess that's why they can get away with giving us a discount. Well, that's painted. What am I doing? That's gonna go against the body. Duh. That's weird though, so you shouldn't. But then why do you even get the discount in the first place? That makes no sense. Honestly, well, I mean, yeah, you know, I don't know that I'll be able to. Because I would not be surprised if they keep talking about cross-play and cross-save. They have not said anything about cross-trading that I know of. And even then, there's a lot of concern about the PC market ruining the console market because of that reason. People can buy a whole ton of plat off the PC market, but then go into the console markets and just crush it. You know, I don't. There's no guarantee that we'll actually be able to trade once they get cross play going, because they keep talking about cross play, not necessarily cross trade. I mean, can you imagine the impact of somebody getting a 75% discount plat on PC, buying a whole ton of plat through it, and then going into the console market? Console prices will skyrocket because now all these wealthy PC people are coming in. I say wealthy facetiously, but you get the idea. So it's going to have, that would have a serious effect on console markets. If DE can find a way around it, great, but I don't know how they can, honestly. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've heard this story. I forget which, I think it was the last Prime frame, not sure, but one of the more recent ones. I didn't bother getting, you know, I bought for a couple of parts, no big deal. My whole attitude is the Warframe and it's, the weapons are going to be available for months anyway, so I'm in no rush to get it. And 2 days after this frame was released, I got a 75% off plat. Great. So I went in, I bought the $100 pack. Oh, there you go. I went in and bought the $100 pack. And it was the first week of that Warframe, which is pretty much when the prices are their cheapest. I was able to get the Warframe and both weapons for 450 plat. I mean, that's crazy. But because I can get a discount on plat, you can do that sort of thing. But yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, I mean, if suddenly PC plat is available to be used on console trading, the console players aren't going to be able to afford shit. I'm just giving some of these parts another coat since they're dry by now. The nice thing about working with acrylics, they dry very quickly. Yeah, so there are some real concerns about trading between console and PC. I could see it happening between consoles. But I think allowing PC trade for plat. Now, if they do something other than plat, like mods, credits, stuff like that, it might work. But if they allow PC trading for plat, no. Bad idea. Because it will be a totally unfair playing field. Right of this. Going further anyway, console follow PC. Not their own. Yeah, well. Yes and no. I mean, that's not the game that's doing that. That's not DE. That's people who have the parts are saying, hey, I want this much. So, I mean, it's really, in that case, it's the seller that's being a dick. I don't know what can be done, if anything, to resolve that. My guess, in fact, no, I'm certain as to the reason why that is because the consoles are demanding that gold and gold, listen to me, that plat and so forth are purchased through their markets so that they can take a cut. DE doesn't have that issue with PC. They can just sell it right through their website and it's all good. Because, you can download the Warframe client directly from DE. You don't have to go through Steam. You don't have to go through Epic Games. Just download it straight from DE. So they can sell plat right through PC, right on their website. So the consoles would get pissed if they did that. It's the same thing with Twitch. If you want to subscribe to someone, don't do it through mobile. Don't do it through tablet. If you want to subscribe to someone or gift a subscription, do it from PC because they jack up the price on the mobile and the tablet version because Google or Apple take a cut of that. So Twitch simply says, fine, we're going to jack up the price to compensate for that. But if you buy it straight through PC, or if you buy it straight through a web browser, the cost of subscriptions are significantly less. So it's probably the same thing with DE and being able to sell Platinum to PC. Alright, see if I got any other parts to give me the phone. I do, yeah. I really should reprint these though. Now let's just go and see what happens. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've got you stuck. They've got you cornered. You're playing on their console. You don't have a choice. Where at least on PC, you do have a choice. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if just for giggles, DE decides to make Warframe available through God. You know, that website that sells a bunch of older PC games that generally aren't playable. Old stuff like the old Lucasfilm, the old Sierra Online. Just for a joke, make that stuff available through their site. I actually do understand why they released a client through Epic Games, because DE was actually a part of games like Unreal Tournament and so forth, which is Epic. DE used to do a lot of contract work for other studios before Warframe. So they're actually a part of gaming history in a lot of ways. Yeah, everything. I mean, you can also buy plat and so forth if you really want Steam. Steam's going to get you cut. Let me clean this out. Get the airbrush out. Yeah, in console, they got you. You know, you're stuck. You don't have a choice there. Consoles are even so bad. You cannot gift games to others, which blew my mind. I was watching one of my friends stream today, and I forget which game he wanted to get. But it's only like, oh, it was a short hike. Which, if you've never played that, it is a really cute, relaxing indie game. It's only $6 on PlayStation. I was going to get it for him. Can't gift it. It's like, what, you can't gift a game to another PlayStation user? What? And my guess is it deals with currency exchanges. You know, if a game is more expensive in one country than another, then, you know, hey, could you gift me this game
and ends up just being cheaper or whatever because of the exchange rate. It's like, what the hell? Can't do it on PlayStation. I tried. If you want to gift games on PlayStation, you have to basically buy the code for the money and then hope that that person will use the money to buy the game. Which is really stupid. I mean, if you're that concerned about it, then region lock it. Fine. If you buy in the USA, you cannot gift it to someone in, I don't know, whatever, Albania, or fine, I get that. But it's no sense that I can't buy a game in the USA and gift it to someone in the USA or Canada or whatever. That is dumb. A Short Hike. It's a really cute game. It's one of those that if you just need a time to relax, mild puzzle solving, feels a little bit like Breath of the Wild in a way, but it's a cute little story, and it's cheap, but it's worth it. Alright, time to switch over to some gold. I just got a couple of parts that are gold that I want to add another coat to it. That doesn't surprise me. Again, that's an exchange rate thing. Well, I don't doubt if it's not just an exchange rate, but also a way to stave off money laundering. Whatever. Yeah, and the problem with doing it to different regions, that's an exchange thing mostly. Because if you know or have any, you can hold on to a card, you know that the market's going to change in a certain way, that the card is going to be worth more in another region. So you buy it now, wait until the currency exchanges go, and then, the person you give it to can get a lot more for that than they could have when you bought it. I mean, it's still a dick move, but I kind of get it. Or worse, you get a gift card for someone in another country or another region, and you think, cool, that's awesome, and then you sit on it, and then suddenly your economy tanks, and now that card is worth a lot less than it was when you first got it. So now the person's gonna get all pissy at Sony. Well, no, wait a minute, I can hardly get anything for this now. And, well, you should have used it when you had the chance, kid. I can see that. I don't see it being that much of an issue, but I can see that being an excuse. Come on. Need to clean her out here. There we go. Yeah. Wait, how'd you end up with an American account? Did you used to live over here, or? I thought that they blocked the ability to use an American or to create an American account overseas a long time ago.
Yeah, if they do cross trading, almost guaranteed it's going to be only credit and mods. But I doubt they'll allow platinum. Highly doubt it. Not necessarily. I mean, you don't have to trade anything for plat. That's simply because the seller demands it. But if the seller is not allowed to demand it, then that changes things. You know, maybe they'll want credit or endo instead, but if you do cross trading and say flat out, well, you can't do it for plat, well, what's a seller supposed to do? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that they've thought about this. I'm sure this is probably one of the biggest concerns when it comes to cross trading. But just remember, as of now, they haven't said anything about cross trade, just cross play. I think a lot of people are making the assumption that cross play equals cross trade, but that's absolutely not necessarily the case. Increase the credit tax, I mean, I'm sure they have ways to offset it. A little gold on my hand. Alright. Oh my god. And that hurts the bridge of the nose after a while too. Alright, I'm going to refill this a little bit. And gotta add some thinner to it, or reducer as they call it. Otherwise it's just way too thick for my airbrush. My bestie lives in Michigan and he's bought me at least $200 worth of games. That's cool. Yeah, one thing I also find unusual is that a lot, well, maybe not unusual, but a lot of Warframe streamers who are outside the US will still use US servers for gaming. Make some popcorn. That is not a bad idea. It's been a good 5 or 6 hours since I've had anything. Yeah, okay. Come on. There we go. Yeah, probably.
Which I guess, to me, it still seems kind of crazy. If that's the case, then don't regionalize the other servers as much. You know, join them a little bit. I mean, I can't imagine. Then again, this is my own American ignorance, maybe. I can't imagine that it's like the majority of Warframe players are in North America. Maybe they are, but you know, if that means that there aren't a lot of people on the Asian and European servers, then maybe join those up so that there's a bit more balance with, you know, American servers. All right. Up over on that other table needs to dry. You're supposed to wait at least 2 hours before you sand. Well, yeah, that's in need of a second coat. That's pretty ugly. Let me clean this out. Who knows? But it's fine, but it's fun to... No, wait a minute. If it's a matter of people and quantity of people, you know, other players, then how does that make US servers more fun to play on? Or is it really that there are that many more people on the US servers than on the EU servers? Or, you know, is it just that we Yankees are more fun, you know? I don't know about that. Alright, where did I put my Vader mask? Oh, hello, dear. My wife has made an appearance. No, you're not going to see her because she would shoot me. She won't even talk now because she knows I'm streaming. I'm here. Sorry, just I'll be right there in a second.
Alright, sorry about that. Had to have a slight discussion, the wonders of having children. But after this part, I think I'm going to go back to the old PC. I don't know what else I'll really be able to do in here. That's looking much better. Oh, I think that's it for the airbrushing and the painting. For now, for now. Good. Get that water out of there. Some people in the US are fun to make friends with. Like me, oh. Man. A lot of work. Still is probably going to need a few more coats for it to really shine. That's okay. The webcam audio back on, so you can hear me now. Alright. Ah. Oh, I think that's it for back here. Gonna let all the air circulate through and get out of here. I think I'm gonna go back up and figure out something to do there. So. All right.
There we go. Okay. Hey, I hear music. That was odd not having music back there. It was also really odd not having any kind of sounds, but didn't have much coming through. So that's all good. Oh! Okay. Well, that was fun. Kind of. Sort of. But this is why somebody thinks that they can offer me, you know, like $150 on Etsy for one of these things. No, this homie don't play that. This is a lot of work that goes into one of these things. Yeah, hi again. And at least you can hear me, because the mixer is working. And I've noticed that since I switched the mixer over to an analog connection instead of USB, the audio hasn't dropped anymore. So that's a plus. That's annoying, that shouldn't have been happening, but what are you gonna do? So, you got your popcorn. Man, I could use some of that right now. I could use some popcorn. All I've really got is a bunch of chocolate left over from Christmas, and I'm not in the mood for chocolate. As a streaming... no, I'm not a streaming noob. Is a streaming professional, so I know how to hit the buttons and go to the right things and you know, work with audio, because I'm a professional. Oh, wait. There, because I'm a professional. I'm a streaming professional, okay? And don't... God, that looks so ridiculous. Good God. Roundabout 5? I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to see. It's also gonna depend on how much in plastic it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough call because I don't want to undersell it. You know, undervalue it. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be like, this is a work of art, and it's worth way more money than I think it really should be, so I'm just gonna charge when, you know, I'm not gonna be like that either. So, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, this is 100% professional. I'm such a professional person. I'm only professional when I need to be, and this is not one of those times. Oh. So, what do I do next? Because I don't have... Alright, let me show you what I've got left. All that I have left to do is add the gold details to there, just like this. I need to get the gold details for there. Same thing with here. Looks like I need to add one of those engraving parts here. And then, of course, the other side. And then I just have to do the engraving for this massive chunk here in the middle. And honestly, I think that's it. Because you can see everything. It's just the details. Everything else is set. It's just a matter of finishing off the details and then the hurry up and wait of printing it off to make sure that it all comes together. And I already know that, like, everything not including that front corner there, everything not including this area here, fits. Because I've tried them. Or else it's not that much of an issue. You know, oh golly, if this part here doesn't, or if, you know, if this whole area doesn't fit correctly, gee, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna resize it and reprint it. Not that big of a deal. I don't have a lot to do. And these details will be easy. These details will be easy. The engraving, I've gotten used to how to do it, thanks to Photoshop. And then it's just printing and putting together. But she's really, really, really close to being done. Which is crazy. When did I start this? When did I create this file? Hold on. This is the second one because the first one went bad. Oh, come on. There you are. October 10th. Wow, I thought I created it earlier than that. So I started working on this on October 10th, and we are now 3 months later, which for something of this complexity is not that bad. And the way I've been handling it from the start, prototyping should not take much. Because I already know that all of these parts fit together because I've already done it. They fit into the hinge part because I've already done it. I know that finally figured out how strong the magnets have to be to get this whole being able to remove it to work. And I know all these parts fit together, so I know that the ring fits into the body. Yeah. And I know that this part fits. So, my God, this could very well be done by the end of the month. I can't believe I'm saying that. But I'm totally happy with that. So that just means I can move on to the next thing. Which, of course, is going to be the Arca Cisco. Get the whole Arca... I don't want to say trilogy, that's not correct. But, the whole Arca trifecta, maybe? I don't know. Get the 3 Arca pieces done. And then on to that, oh, shit. See, me and names. Tenant Envoy. The Envoy. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, just get the series. Hey, Magic Thighs, how's it going? Series. Yeah, oh, sure, series. You just gotta come up with a simple word like series. Forget the fact that it's accurate. Be that way. See if I care. But yeah, get those done. Wow. Well, and I know already that the parts to hold the lower piece in place work. They fit. They fit just fine. Wow. Light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, what happened there? The only thing that I do have a concern about, and I am going to have to test this, I have to use quite a bit of magnets to get these to work, so I have to be careful about the strength of that hinge. But that's also why I'm using the aluminum tubing as well as a solid steel shaft to try to keep everything in place. So I'm gonna have to run some tests on that. But everything else should fit into place. It's just a matter of testing this front upper body section. And then these details, but I think that's about it. Frustrating myself working on the zip now, trying to build the void space in to light it. Yeah, I need to investigate a different way to light this. If I'm going to do it, I need to investigate a better way to do it than what I currently know. Right now, the way that I do any kind of lighting is daisy chain. It starts at one point and it just goes through all the different strips until it reaches the end. That's not going to work on this. Not well, anyway. Even if I ignore the ammo drum, but if I just wanted to light up, the handle part here, all of the areas that are going to have engravings, including here on the emitters. I mean, I'd have to run a cable from somewhere. Let's say, for example, I make this the battery pack. Well, then, run a cable up over here and lighting strip, and then run a cable in this emitter, out the emitter, then in this emitter, out the emitter. Repeat that in this emitter, then back out, in this emitter, then back out. Then run it over here through the body and back out, and then run it over here and back out. That's just not... It's not going to fly. So I need to find a proper kind of lighting setup that can do parallel instead of serial. If I can find out, and I'm sure Adafruit has something. I'm sure they do. Hell, I could go over to Kamui Cosplay. They probably have tips on that too. And but if I can figure out how to light in parallel, then I can send a series of lights to each emitter separately, instead of having to figure out how to daisy chain all the way through. That would be significantly easier. I'm not against lighting it up, but I'm going to need to find a different way to do it. So, we'll see. And honestly, if I don't ever get a chance to light this up, I'll be happy. Dara Vandal was easy because it's like lights, a single light for the back, and then a light strip in the lower part, and then a light strip in the upper part. Well, that was easy. This, not so much. But even at that, if I don't light it up, people are still going to look at this and say, wow. And I'm cool with that. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, not a lot more to do. Not a lot more to do, which is freaking awesome. I am curious how much it's going to weigh, though. I'm very curious about how much it's going to weigh. I did try to save some, because it's like the... do a comm for $1? What do you mean? I mean, most of this is hollow. I did manage to make it that way, so this doesn't have too much in it. I'll just do the same thing for this. Most of this big chunk here will be hollow. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Yeah, well, it's not so much... It's not that the light strips can't be. They don't care. It's being able to address them in parallel. And that's why the little tool that I use right now... This little thingy here... This can't do it in parallel. You've got one input, one output, and that's it. So I just need to find a different tool other than this to handle that. And again, I'm sure Adafruit has them. I just need to look into it. So I've seen Kamui Cosplay have that, and they have these long-ass strips going out. And I know they're doing it in parallel. They're not doing it serially. So, well, yeah, I could. But it's still a matter of doing it. And I've got to balance the desire to light this up with the desire to move on and do some of the other weapons. Plus, there's something else that I need to do that's actually more of a sculpting project that I have been asked to do, Warframe related. That I need to start working on that too. So it just comes down to how much effort do I want to put into lighting this up. As cool as it might be, you know, because otherwise there's a little bit of light right here, some lighting here, a little bit of lighting here, a little bit of lighting here. Yes, there would be a lot of lighting here. But if you look at it in-game, it's kind of subtle. You know, so it's like, how much effort do I want to put in? The Dara Vandal, it's right there. It's in your face. You cannot mistake the fact that it's lit. You know, with this thing, you have to kind of look. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. To not light it up just so I can keep going on, I mean, that's legit. Because I don't know how much effort it would take to do that. I don't think it would take a lot. But this might be something better to come back later when I know more about how to light it up better. So, it might not be something to waste time tackling right now. As cool as it would be. And I wouldn't mind adding sound, too. That'd be cool. But yeah, so all of the people who were like, are you going to have the flaps open up when you pull the trigger? No. No. I mean, I don't even know how it could be engineered anyway. I mean, when you look at it in game, yeah, these side panels pop out, but they're held up by void energy. They're not even physically held onto the gun with anything. So, That, no, that ain't gonna happen. Thank you for thinking that I could, but... So Magic Guys, when you've got all the kit guns done, what are you gonna move on to? Well... The Cedo? I mean, that's okay. Not really a gun that's high on my list. I mean, it's an okay looking gun. Compressor, yeah. And Saren going for the cosplay part of it. I'd love to. I would love to. Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that you were looking at the compressor. It's a cute little gun. I'll give it that. I mean, the opening feature instead. Oh yeah, I'd have to see exactly what the Cedo does on the alt fire. Don't really use that one. All right.
I knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
All right. Your Prime Gaming bundle? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this month's Amazon Prime. Oh shoot, what is it? The Verve. I think it's for your Kubro.
Messages in your inbox,
In
operator.
fact, this should be it.
They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Yeah, 63 hours, that's not unusual. Oh, it's a Darvo. Yeah, the Verve Kubro armor. I already redeemed it, so... Which she stole from me. See if they show it. Will that work? Yeah, there it is. That's it. Vervifrit Kubro armor. So if you've got Amazon Prime, they've been offering a bunch of Verve skins for the various things. Obviously, you know, Loki, the Penta. Missed that look for Ortis. Well, I've got it on creator mode. So... yeah, so right now I've got... oh, I got it. Oh, I think I've got a form to claim.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah, speaking of Ortis, I mean, New War... got a lot of questions about that one. And Ortis is one of them. That I don't know. I hate stories that deal with time paradoxes. And that's what New War did. And it's like, how does that work, guys? No, so I think that's it. Is that any more Forma? No, that's it. All more Forma done. Yeah, hold on, let me get this. So let's see. Harrow Prime, I've got the chassis. Scourge Prime, I've got the blueprint and the blade. Nell Prime, I've got just the blueprint. It's not, you say it's not a time paradox, but when you've got older Tenno meeting younger Tenno, yeah, that's still a time paradox. I don't know. You say time is not involved. I don't know that I agree with that one. I've seen enough Star Trek where they try to play with time and quantum mechanics, and this felt a lot like that. I was like, I don't know. What do I have left? Oh, right, new week.
Time again, dreamers.
I totally forgot. Okay. Nightmare, it's not too bad. Okay. Eh. Okay. Okay. The real space uncle, Antonio! How are you, my friend? You missed. I was just doing a whole... I just got back onto my PC. Otherwise, I've been completely doing painting and stuff like that. You missed my studio. You missed my studio. Not my studio, I'm sorry, my workshop. You missed my workshop. I was doing nothing but painting and so forth back there since I started. Ciao, Antonio. How are you, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who the real space uncle is, he is a super awesome dude, and he is the voice of Era in this very game that is currently running. So please, please, please go and give him a follow. And one of these days, should COVID calm its ass down, he and I will actually be able to hang out for a bit. So, we shall see. Have to go back into the VOD and check it out. Yeah. Got to see the workshop where all the painting magic happens. So, but everything is finally painted as far as I can do it now. So I figured it's time to come back out here. So how are things doing, my friend? Yeah, COVID better calm down. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. I mean, granted, I'm vaxxed and boosted, but that doesn't really matter anymore, I guess. So. Oh, for real? As in, he is the voice of Era? Yes. Yes, Antonio Greco is the voice of Era in Warframe. So, absolutely. You know, and if you need proof of that, just go and watch one of his videos and, you know, see who he is. You know, he's got a couple of he doesn't always show himself on stream, but he usually does on like the weekend streams. And then just compare that with the person who does the voice of Era in the TennoCon 2021 stream. Very easy to prove his identity. Who is Era? Smack you. That's right. Don't be afraid. So, yeah. Let's go back here. Dude, look at her. She's getting there. I've only got a few more things to do. I've just got to add like the gold details to this part, and a couple of these little etching areas to this, and then it's ready for full prototyping. And then I have already decided, once the Kuragane, thank you for giving him a subscription. It is much appreciated. But I've already decided once this is done, yes, I am going to move on to the Arca Cisco, but that's when I'm going to start going in as much as I can with the other little project that you and I have discussed. So, I have not forgotten. It's all there, and I've actually been looking into it already. So, I will start working on that as soon as this is done. But it's really looking like I will have this baby finished, possibly by the end of the month. I mean, out of prototyping, ready to be done. So, hopefully. And yes, the Exceltra is on my list, but I got a few things I want to do before that. You're off to follow, but you were ahead of yourself. Well, there you go. Sounds like a collab to be afraid of? Nah. What do you mean? I'll only be providing Era with corpus weapons. I don't know what you mean. No. It's just something that he asked me to do a while ago. And I will admit that right now, this very second, it's out of my league. But I got some things to take care of that. So it's just it's a new skill that I need to learn, and I'm fine with that. So, but it will be very cool when it's done. The Opticore, yes, it is on my list. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull my weapon list up. It is, yes, it is on the list. But the next two are definitely going to be the Arca Cisco and the Tenet Envoy. No question. The only part that's like, oh man, the Opticore Vandal is because DE has already had one professionally made. So even if I... it's not like I can give them one. Because the one that they've got is so much better than anything I could make. So it's professionally made. Did you ever see the video of that? They released it before... No, it had to be TennoCon 2019 because I saw it there. They went out into like New York City and Toronto and so forth, and they had a fake police car ready, and they would have people shoot the Opticore Vandal at the police car, and the police car split in half. It's a great video. It is a great video to watch. Don't be afraid. He's told you that. Don't be afraid. Yeah, look up that video. Let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it. There it is. Ooh, hold on. I found it. Alright, give me a second here. Let me pull it up here so we can watch it. See if this will work. Oh, come on, don't do that. Seriously? Is YouTube not having a good time with this? Let me try it again. Wow, really? I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, there's the link. I don't know what... There we go. What the hell? I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, it's being weird. I don't know why. I know YouTube has been really pissy lately about downloads not directly from them, and maybe this is an issue.
Actually, turn a little. Yeah,
this must be YouTube saying, no, you have to stream it right from from YouTube, which this isn't doing. This is going through VLC. Sorry about that. Well, the link is there.
Perfect. Love it. Actually point like straight at that car and look straight at it. Give me a good expression.
Yeah, but they've had that in the
Don't pull
Warframe
that trigger.
Museum. Son of a bitch. God damn it, YouTube. Oh well, you get the idea. This clearly isn't going to work, so... And the link is right there, so... Put it back in. Yeah, so... It's on my list, but considering that they have that... I don't know. But on the other hand, I mean, I wouldn't make it for them, I'd make it for me. But it would be kind of useless for me to give it to them. So yeah, I've got a whole list of things that I want to build. Oh, that didn't help. Yeah, there's the Exceltra. It's on my list, man. It's on my list. I actually did start the Corinth, but it just chewed my ass up. I had to stop. So the files are still there. The files are still there. Yeah. But yeah, got a couple of them. So, I can't show the melee. I've got someone's name in there that it's been requested for, and I don't want to release that. So, we'll see. We'll see. Whether I'll ever get to these, I have no freaking idea. But, yeah, I'll do what I can. Back over here. Well, I mean, the Opticore, it's not going to be difficult. I've looked at it. It doesn't look like it's going to be a difficult weapon to do. It's a corpus weapon, so it's boxy, you know, and industrial. So I don't think it'll be that bad. I want to see something. Yeah, that's just YouTube being pissy about streaming it from someplace other than their site. The creator mode, really, it's just going to hide certain things that are spoilers. Things that new players wouldn't understand, like Ortis, like when the Lotus shows up, when, you know, just things like that, things that pop up that would otherwise give an indicator of, wait a minute, I just started the game and that person doesn't look like that. That's that sort of thing. It'll also hide information, like if I have the login screen up, it'll hide information there, which really should do anyway, as a precaution. But, here. Oops, there we are.
Perfect. Actually turn a little towards me.
Like this?
Yep. Perfect. Love it. Actually point like straight at that car and look straight at it. Give me a good expression. Don't pull that trigger. I told you not to pull the trigger.
How bad?
You know the triggers? Just don't pull the trigger.
This is real?
Don't pull the trigger. Point at that car and look at the car and go forward. I told you not to pull the trigger. Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you got insurance.
No, it was supposed to do that. Oh,
So there you go. Yeah, fun stuff, fun stuff. But they actually had that at the Warframe Museum in TennoCon 2019. I can pull that up. They had that. They had the Lotus helmet. They had a full-size MOA. Not that it did anything, but looked cool, mind you. Where are they? There we are.
Another believer.
Who that?
Please.
Sweetie,
hope for
sweetie. Well, thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. Oh, okay. That's PAX East. That's not TennoCon 2019. There we are. Sweet Jesus. Where is the Opticore? Oh, there she is. There we go. That's the same one. And like I said, full-size MOA. And a Lotus helmet. So, yeah. I'm hoping they have a TennoCon. I don't see it happening. I just don't. With how crazy Omicron is going now. I don't see it happening. But, you know. Whatever. And if you've never been to TennoCon, oh my god, I can't recommend it enough. It is so much fun. They need to make it more than one day because of all the stuff they have going on. But, yeah, that's alright. Here, hold up. Since I'm here, I might as well. I know some of you have seen this before. Just put up with it for me. So yeah, that was the outside for 2019. We got wet. That's okay. The old arsenal chamber ready to go. Yeah, they had one of the boards there. I did not step on it. I probably should have, but Rhino. Yeah, good old transference. Water's your first when you came MR14, but haven't used her yet. Yeah, Opticore's nice. That's a bad shot. One of the PCs that they were giving away, custom built. Because, you know, you can see that it's kind of got, you know, an Orokin look to it. That you see there is the merch line after only a little bit. And the merchandise, the main doors are behind me. This is the merchandise line way here in the back corner of the conference room. And I got in really early because I was in line at like 7:30 or 8. And there's the line for the merch only maybe an hour later. It's crazy. And there's Meg with a familiar weapon. You know, that she happened to get from me. So she was thrilled. She was absolutely... Yes, for those of you who don't know, this is what I do. I build Warframe weapon props. That was the first one that I built on my own. And Meg now owns that very same Vacor Heck. She did not realize it, but I went up to TennoCon with the express purpose of giving it to her at the end of it, and she now owns it. That Vacor Heck is now at DE's office. Now, there's my little light-up sheave that did not last. Poor thing only lasted a few hours before it split into two. Yeah, plane tickets, hotel, TennoCon itself is not expensive. But yeah, everything else, I get it. I absolutely get it. Especially, what, you're coming from South Africa? Yeah. Good old Darvel. The merchandise line. There's Jeff, sound director. And if you've seen the dev streams, you know all these guys. He probably paid me one of the biggest compliments because you figure he works for DE. He's one of their directors. And as soon as he held that, he said straight up, I would pay for this. Which you know where he was going with that. And that kind of blew me away because it's like, dude, you could have this built professionally at any time. But he said straight up, I would pay for this. And I couldn't really say anything because, you know, I wasn't about to say, well, actually, Meg's going to own this at the end of TennoCon. So I didn't want him to suddenly go back to Meg and say, hey, Meg! There's Danny. That is actually Valentina Paz. She's a Warframe fan artist from Chile, I believe. Yeah, so she came up as Saren, she did such a great job on that outfit. Don't know who he was, but he saw me and he's like, dude, we got to get a picture. I'm like, okay. I can do that. Ready for today's steal? Deal? Yep. Danny! She's so cute. Don't know who he is, but, you know, obviously we saw each other and it's like, oh, we got to take photos. And then it turns out, I don't know if you follow, I think it's Edric. What does he have? His Twitch alias, I think, is Edric_07. And, you know, I didn't know that. I just started to follow Edric a little while ago. Turns out that guy's a friend of his. She was like, yeah, my friend went up to TennoCon 2019 with an Arcoplasmor. And I said, I have photos. He was just like, what? Yeah, I got photos with your friend. Yeah. I know that he actually went up at the end for when they were doing like the cosplay contest and so forth. And I think he said like that center part is actually made out of a soda bottle. So, you know, if you can just assemble the piece, even if it's made out of foam and cardboard, you want to have fun building that stuff, just do it. Don't worry if you think it's good or not. Just do it. That's the Lex Prime. That is actually one that I sent up, because you can see, hey, look at that name there. I sent that up to Reb after TennoCon 2018. So she's got one, because I went up to TennoCon 2018 with an Act Lex Prime set. Reb got the one, and Lucas Schunemann, who does the voice of Nefanyo, Tau Rigger, and so forth, he's got the other one. This was their Warframe museum. Obviously, we've seen that. There she is. I didn't have the greatest camera. It was just a phone. Good old Steve. Gotta love Steve. I mean, look at the face. And then that was his idea. That kind of pose was his idea, because that's Steve. But it's also cool because I already knew these guys from PAX East. So I had met them several times at PAX East. And it's a really cool feeling to go to TennoCon. Well, my very first TennoCon was 2017. And to have Reb walk in and say straight up, hey, John, how's it going? Great to see you here. That is such an awesome feeling. And then for Steve, it was like, you know, people are in line. He's like, hey, how's it going? Welcome to TennoCon, blah, 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 blah. And then he saw me, and it was like, hey, how's it going? Good to see you again. I mean, it's such an awesome feeling. But yeah, that is Steve in a nutshell for sure. Yeah, the Comey board, if you wanted to play. You can see the chips over there. And And that is Royal Pratt. She doesn't stream very often. You'll probably see her more on Twitter. But she is a Warframe artist. Her work is actually in part of the game. So she absolutely loves Mag, so she asked if she could hold it, and it's like, sure. And then it's like, a year and a half later, she posted a photo of her in the Mag outfit. It's like, wait a minute, that's you? I've got pictures of you. Too bad she's not. I mean, she's still with the team. She's only part-time because she went back for her mastery degree. But yeah, good old Helen as a vent kid. Yeah. Unfortunately, my camera ended up with some kind of watermarking feature turned on. I don't know why. But these are some of the other fan art that was done for the Warframe Museum. Good old Jeff. Jeff is a beast. I am 6'2". Hello? I am 6'2". He's probably 6'6". He's a tall guy. Seeing him on the dev streams does not do it justice. But he's cool. He's a cool guy. They're all cool. Here's Valentina Paz again. You want to get a photo with the Lex with the Vacor hex? So I said, sure. Stick him in a frame. Oh dear God. So these were the professional cosplayers. And these are ones that were actually by DE, and DE paid for the outfits and all of that. So, you know, they were very cool. But it was fun because I was talking with one of the guys. He and I were nerding out for like 10 minutes. So he was asking me about the Vacor Heck and how I designed that. And you know, they also made the various weapons and swords and all that. So we were talking about how they made the costumes and how they made the weapons. So we were nerding out for a while. Good old Reb. Reb, I love her so much, but she's short. I am kneeling down at that point so that I could get down to she's you can see me. I'm bending down. They probably are molded in one piece. I remember the guy saying that they're just totally drenched when they get those outfits off because there's basically no ventilation. Their skin can't breathe. So, oh yeah, this one. Right back there, if you follow Studio Cyan or Calamity Death, both of whom are Warframe artists, they photobombed me. And we had no clue, we had never met, and same thing, it's like 2 years later, suddenly we become friends through, you know, various streams and on Twitter and so forth, and it's all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, you were in a what? And she posted this picture. I was like, you photobombed me? You didn't even come up to say hello? And they're like, look, we were too afraid. I'm like, no, never ever be afraid. So I will say that right now. If you ever see me at a TennoCon or at PAX East, whatever, never, ever, ever, ever be afraid to come up and say hello. Ever. I would be thrilled. So yeah, they photobombed me. And one of these days, Studio Cyan, actually, her parents live here in Pennsylvania, pretty much between me and Antonio. So what we want to do is, you know, once COVID is no longer a thing, she's going to come back. And we really want me, her, and Antonio to get together and hang out. So, yeah, so that's TennoCon. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, go. It's so much fun. You know, and even if you're one of those people who have anxiety on crowds, don't be, because the whole idea, we're all there for the same reason. You know, we're all there to just have fun and have a good time. I'll probably make a sprint for it if I that's fine. you know, you can come up and say hello. You know, I'll take hugs. I have no problem with hugs either. You know, I'm good with all that. Cons are so much fun. As I've been going to PAX East since. Now hold on. I've been going to PAX East since 2011. You know, and if you don't know, PAX East is the largest video game convention, not just on the East Coast, but really it's the biggest video game convention in the US. Really. Because PAX West was considered to be the first one. That was the big one. Oh my god. Well, it turns out that PAX East actually can host more people than the original PAX West. So PAX East really is the biggest one now. Just lurk? Okay. Ain't no problem with lurking. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, and I think in Europe, the big one over there is Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. I think that's the big one over there. I've seen the crowds for Gamescom. No, I'm not. I don't have a problem with conventions, but that's a huge crowd. That's a big crowd. That's like shoulder to shoulder the whole time, and that's not fun. One in Denmark, anxiety. Yeah, because we're all there to have fun. My oldest daughter has anxiety issues. She's medically diagnosed with it, but she wanted to go to PAX, and you know, she's been bugging me for years, but it could never happen because she was always in school when it happened. Well, she graduated from high school, and now she's like, okay, I can go to PAX now. And I looked her straight in the face, and I said, you ruined this for me because of your anxiety, and you are never coming to PAX again. And she was like, okay, that's fine. You know, because she doesn't like crowds. She absolutely has total social anxiety in that regard. And she had a blast. The end of the first day, she's like, oh my god, this is so much fun. I love this. Ah! So I said, all right, that's fine. You know, it is so much fun. Actually, I'm really going to a con and saying, you just lurk for... No. You go to a con, you see me, you come running up to me and give me a hug if you're inclined to do so. I'm fine with... Do not just lurk. That would not be cool. I would be very upset with you if you did that. You know, especially if you go to TennoCon all the way from Estonia, you better damn well come up and give me a hug. That's not even an option. No, you don't do that. No, video game conventions, really, I kind of liken it to, I know the Muslims have their Hajj, where if you can, and that is in the, that's part of the whole Muslim tradition, that if you can go to the Hajj, you should. And it's the same thing with video game conventions. If you can go to a video game convention, even if it's just once, go. They're so much fun. TennoCon is actually in Canada. So, and if you start pulling that thing where America represents both North and South America, you and I will have issues. Americans have strong opinions on that, so let's not go. Let's just leave it with Canada, America, or United States. So, yeah. Fair warning. Elephant in the room. Yep. You best not be referring to my weight. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I'm just saying. That's all. We have strong opinions on that. I don't know. It's with Omicron going as crazy as it is, and Omicron only seeming to be handled by the booster shot. Well, not everybody's had their booster. I have. I'm fully vaxxed plus boosted. And I just saw a tweet this morning from, I want to say that it was from Pfizer. It was either from Pfizer or Moderna, one of the two, saying that they should have an Omicron vaccine ready by March. And they said straight up, but what good is it going to do because everybody's going to have it by then? I know that they were being darkly facetious, but I mean, it's not necessarily inaccurate. I don't know. Because the problem is, you've got the anti-vaxxers. Don't get me started on that, because I will just get angry. But then you've got the people who have been vaccinated who kind of feel like, well, now I'm vaccinated, so I can just go and do whatever I used to do. That's not how it works. It's not a preventative. It's to reduce, if you get it, to reduce the impact of it and possibly get it out of your system faster by fighting it. You can still get COVID and you can still spread it if you're vaccinated and boosted. And I think a lot of people are just like, I'm vaccinated, I'm fine, I can go do whatever. No. So, now Omicron is surging, so I don't know. I'm not holding out hopes that it will be physical. I'm expecting PAX East to be canceled. I already bought tickets, and I know that they'll honor tickets for next year. That's fine, I'm not worried about that. A lot of times when this happens, they'll say you can either get a refund, or you can have the tickets go for next year. And I'll just have the tickets go for next year. I'm fine with that. But, yeah, I don't know. Gargane, off to bed. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for your gift to Antonio. Much, much appreciated. I'll see you whenever. Rax, same to you. Thank you for stopping by. Off to bed. I understand that. You always appreciated when you stop by and say hello. So, have a good night. Take care. And I will see you whenever. No. Yeah. It's just... I don't feel bad. Stop that. But actually, I need to both dehydrate and refill my hydrate. So, I shall be back in a second. Alrighty. When I've worked for a few years and saved some dosh, I'd probably try to go up to... Dosh? Oh my god, I thought that was just a British colloquialism. But I do get it. I've been an Anglophile for a long time, so that's all good. Yeah, just keep in mind, always remember this if you come to the States. We're big. We are a big country that's basically made up of 50 mini countries. I've heard people act like, oh, we'll just go up to New York and then we'll go down to Washington, D.C. and then maybe go down to Miami. And I'm just thinking, do you have any idea what the distance is between those cities? We're a big country. So, yeah, a lot of people don't realize how big we are. And I'm not even talking Texas or Alaska. I'm just talking the continental U.S. We're big. We're really... I mean, England is just a little bit larger than Pennsylvania. All of England is just a little bit larger than Pennsylvania, and Pennsylvania is only like the 34th largest state in the U.S. Yeah. Yeah, New York to Florida, a day of straight driving. I'm in southern Pennsylvania, and we drove to visit my sister in Dallas, Texas. That is 24 hours of driving. And that's only halfway across. Well, okay, granted, it's southwest. It's not straight across. But if you drove straight through from New York City to San Francisco, we actually do have a highway. It's Interstate 80. Goes all the way from New York to San Francisco. You're talking 55 hours of driving at over 100 kilometers an hour. That's a speed limit of like 65, 70 miles an hour. And you're talking 55 hours to go from coast to coast. Yeah. We're big. Texas alone is panhandle to panhandle, 13 hours. From the absolute western part to the absolute eastern part of Texas alone is 13 hours. We're big. Better get some sleep. And dead inside. Well, I'm dead inside too. I know that feeling. But now, thanks for stopping by, Best. You know I love you. Love you lots. So just get a good night's sleep, and I'll see you around, okay? Love you. Now, the benefit to Texas, though, it's in the plains, so it's just flat. You know? There actually... They might still be. There used to be a few highway sections, I think in Oklahoma, that were no speed limit. Basically, a U.S. Autobahn. But of course, people didn't know how to drive safely under those circumstances. And so, yeah. Yeah, good day sleep. Yeah, that's true. You're a night owl, just like me. So, yeah, it didn't turn out too well. Lots of accidents on that one. Probably Floridian. I don't know. Could be anyone. It's crazy, though, when you live in the States, how you can tell without looking that somebody is from a certain state based on how they drive. Because it's like New Yorkers, speed. They love their speed. And if they're going, chances are they're from New York. If they keep their butt in the left-hand lane, instead of moving over to the right-hand lane where they should be, Maryland. Almost absolutely Maryland. I don't know what it is. But 9 times out of 10, if somebody's sitting their ass in the passing lane and they're not passing, it's Maryland. Pennsylvanians have no clue how to merge. You know, so you've got the on-ramp coming onto the or the off-ramp. Is it an on-ramp? No, I guess it's the on-ramp coming onto the highway. You're supposed to speed up to traffic and, you know, someone let you in and that sort of thing. Now, Pennsylvanians will stop, which is what you don't do. You know, I learned that the hard way when I started to work in Maryland. Florida, I haven't been to Florida since '83. It's been so long. Oh well. Yeah. Struggle to sleep through the night, so I basically just wake up at 4 in the morning. Yeah, I know that feeling. It's not unusual for me to go to sleep, actually fall asleep at like 4:30 in the morning. Then I have to wake up at 8 o'clock. Now, granted, my workshop is right here. This is where I go to work, for now, anyway. So that desk behind me, that's where I log into work for now. I'd love to do it 5 days a week, but they've already decided, come the beginning of March, it's going to switch. Now it's going to be 4 days a week. Okay, I can deal with that, but 1 day a week, I have to go into the office. It's like, great. I want to do that. But then on weekends, almost guaranteed, unless I have to work my second job in the morning, guaranteed on weekends, I will still be awake when the sun comes up. I've always been that way. So that's why it's now 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm still streaming. Even though I've got my job tomorrow morning. It's how I operate. God, everybody going to bed. Magic Thighs, have a good night. Thank you so much for showing up. Seems a little hitchy. Could be. Let me see. CPU's getting pegged. OBS is killing my CPU. As usual. Let's see if this helps. One of the things I'm definitely going to do when my tax return comes in, I'm upgrading the CPU. It's a Ryzen 7. Granted, it's first generation Ryzen 7. But it's still a Ryzen 7. And yet OBS just crushes this CPU. I don't know why. Warframe's not taking much at all. So, you know, it's just like, I don't know what the hell OBS is doing. But I'm just going to use this excuse to upgrade to a Ryzen 9. Yeah. So, you know, we'll get there. Yeah, right now my CPU's at 100, and it's I don't understand why. So, hey, you know, any excuse to upgrade is a good excuse. Actually, I think I know what part of the reason is. I think it's partially because my gaming screen is actually 1440, so it has to do calculations to get Warframe down to 1080 to stream, which of course is going to take up CPU cycles. And I have not found an easy way to resolve that. Even borderless window doesn't really help too much. But again, if that gives me an excuse to upgrade my CPU, okay, I'm for it. Let me see if I can make any quick changes here. But I'm certain that's it. It's just trying to calculate things. See if that helps a little bit. It might or might not. Yeah, it's not breaking down exactly what's going on. But oh well, it's my excuse to upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I mean, can you stream? You can't stream straight from the console, though, I don't think. Maybe you can? I don't know. Haven't really tried it. Alright, so let's see. What do we have? Yeah, I've still got to play more Ratchet and Clank. I haven't played it since I did that first stream. PS4 can stream? Okay. I've got one of the Elgato capture units, so I don't know. Okay, that's cool. Ah, what do we got? Master rank test. Yeah, F that. I would assume if the PS4 can do it, the PS5 will do it. I mean, if anything, the PS5 will do it a lot better because the CPU's a lot better. What do I got?
Well,
Toxin, radiation. Okay. Clem, mobile defense. Radiation and toxin? Well, those aren't going to be difficult. Actually, none of these are all that bad. These all seem to be pretty decent this week. The only ones where I'm just like, no. Nope. Is Profit Taker. Hate Profit Taker. I've considered actually hey Transformer fan, how's it going? I've actually considered like restarting on the PS5 or PS4, either way. But it's like with cross save and all of that, is there a reason to? I don't know. I doubt my piece of run OBS and stuff. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's kind of weird because like when I do video editing and so forth, I push as much as I can to the graphics card to handle the processing because that's what it's best at. I mean, I would have thought that OBS would be the same way. Oh, you have an NVIDIA card, therefore we will use your NVIDIA GPU to do as much video rendering as possible instead of the CPU. But unfortunately, it looks like OBS, for whatever reason, pushes all of the rendering over to the CPU. Which... why? Unless there's an option in the settings that I'm not aware of, but I don't think there is. Yeah. I mean, there was something about... I thought there was something about using NVIDIA. I don't know. But... maybe there is, and I just need to look into it and find a way to push it to the GPU. Because, I mean, I got a 3060. I was lucky enough to get a 3060, even after all this crap happened. Did you see? There was a whole truckload of NVIDIA cards that were stolen a couple of months ago in California. They just turned up in Vietnam. Ow. I may show you something, because why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Take a look, take a look. Yeah, it's just like, ugh. Hey, Shiro, how's it going, buddy? What's up? I'm gonna send a Discord. Well, hold on. Is it the permit command? Trying to remember. That's not the command. Shoot! I'm trying to remember what the command is to allow you to post links. Oh, don't even get me started on cryptocurrency or NFTs. Dude, just no. Don't. That would be a bad thing. What do we got? Ooh, that's a nice picture. That's very nice. Well, I mean, you're in the way northern part of Europe, so not surprising me that you're getting snow. A lot more than we have. Hold on. Let me quickly get this pulled up for everybody else. There you go. Yeah. That's some snow. We only have a little bit here, and most of it's already melting. But, again, this is Pennsylvania. We could be 30 degrees one day, 60 degrees the next. Oh, she sent it straight to me, direct message. I mean, feel free to just post it on my regular Discord. You don't have to send it directly to me. Yeah, that's pretty. All these people that complain about snow and still happen to live in a state that gets snow, which baffles me. But it's like, I do love snow. Oh, we don't have to be shy. No. We're all friends here. So, yeah, that's pretty. Build a snowman with cat ears. Well, I can't. The snow's pretty much gone. There you go. I do like... I feel kind of ripped off if I don't get one good snow during the winter. I mean, a really good one. Sort of like that. I feel kind of ripped off. But I will say that after several months of just seeing snow, it's kind of like, okay, it's time for spring to hit. Are we done yet? Is it time for spring? So I get it. All right. What do we got to do here?
That's all we have time for.
That's all we have time for. Thank you. Best rank available. Don't care. So don't care. Ooh. Do that. Wish we had snow in the winter. Really? You don't? Really? Tell me there should be a /S at the end of that. What do you mean we should have snow in the... Where are you at again? Didn't you say you're in, Denmark? Or is... Yes, CPU. I know. You're at 100%. Yeah, I can't wait to upgrade at this point. Okay, Best. Have a good night. Or have a good morning. Love you lots. God, this is probably like, what, 8:15 in Estonia or something like that? Gonna load up. Oh, hi, you annoying people. I kind of wish we had the option of not bringing them with us. I could tell them to hold, but, eh. Certain parts of South Africa does, but not directly in Cape Town. I mean, is it the Cape Town is so far north that you don't really get there? I mean, I'm in Pennsylvania, which is, well, we're in the northern half of the continental states, so we get snow. But you know, even if you go down to some place like North Carolina, they're far enough south that snow doesn't really happen. It can, but not very often. Huh. Maybe it's just kind of like England, because England is way farther north than here, but the Gulf Stream keeps them warm enough that they don't get a lot of snow very often. That's not what I want. Did I just forget something back here? Huh, that's kind of weird. If you live that... Because I thought Cape Town was way down on the southern tip. But... I don't know. Maybe that's just the way the jet stream does things for you. Those in the mountains. Huh. Oops. Oh, nullifier dies. I will go to any length to destroy nullifiers. Yeah. I know many Americans don't, but I do try to stay abreast of, you know, world geography and things like that. A lot of Yankees don't. Oh, hello, Thomas. How are you? Decided it's your turn to. You're done with your Warframe stream? Figured I'd get a few rounds in. Alright, you keep your butt here. You keep your butt there. Yes, stay there, because you two cause problems.
You're nearing the console.
Kill your latest lich?
Trigger the
Nice.
alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Yeah, I haven't gone for a lich or a sister in a while because I've got them all. But, I mean, I guess I probably could just to, you know, beef up whatever weapon I've got. I mean, hey, I'll take a boost on a Vacor or a Kuva Heck. I'll do that. Oh, dude, you are so dead.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Snacky, yep. Oh, actually, there you are. Give me that. Anything over here? No? Alright, fine, be that way. Stumble across another mission down the Ianga. Yeah. Nothing wrong with the Ianga. Oh, yeah. Kind of want to leave these two here, but... Is it stupid that I feel bad about leaving them behind, even though they're just pains in the ass and they're nothing but ones and zeros that are calculated in a computer? I don't know. Maybe that says something about me. Hopefully positive. It's like rescuing, you know, rescuing the Solaris people on Corpus missions. It's like, you know, I don't need my standing with them, but I feel awful if I leave them to stay captured. There's something over here? Oh, hi! That's the same place I found a sculpture the last time I played this mission. I mean, they're not... The only time they really cause problems is if you actually go into the mission area and there's an enemy there and they start shooting. It's like, really? Otherwise, I try to park them outside the door where they can't do anything. Anything down there? Nope. And stuff like that, alright, whatever. I always used to hope, and I guess they fixed the bug, that go into the elevator and they get stuck in that loop where they just keep bouncing up and down inside the elevator shaft, and it's like, sorry, I had to go down the elevator. Sucks to be you that you got stuck, but I think they fixed that. If it still does it. If I let them come in, then they would get stuck. Yeah, see, like that. Oh, looks like they fixed it. Too bad. Die. That was a good way to get out of it. Oh, well. What can I say? I feel bad leaving them behind, even though it's a game. Oh, shut up. Yeah, that's right. You die. Anything in here? No? Okay. Anything up here? There's that. Nope, nothing up here. Yeah, there we are. Ooh. Lawful. I will take that. Have a case of the morning zoomies. A little bit too much on the caffeine side? Gee, not like I don't know that feeling. That could very well be one of the reasons. Whoa, hi! Anyone around here? Peekaboo. Oh, yeah, you. Okay. Sit your ass there. Oh, shoot. Which one is this? Well, that's not too bad. No enemies to shoot. You haven't had any caffeine, but you got morning zooming. Okay. I take your meds. Oh. Thank you. I will take that.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Okay. Yeah, nothing else. See, with my meds, if I don't take them, my lungs let me know, because my asthma does not appreciate me not taking my medication. What? How'd you live? Never mind. Anything? Anything? No? Nothing? Really? Not cool. Oh, hi! What? Why is that? Oh, I know why. I just got a ribbon for that last night. Not the pistol I wanted. I usually bring my new core with me. Bye! What's up there? Alright. See if by chance it's hit. Toodles. Oh, this might be the exit. Okay, that didn't work too well. Yeah, there's the exit. Alright. Ah, give me that. Thank you. What? Wait, what? God, I got so many of those. Fine, fine. No, no, no. This way. Da-da-da. Anything? Anything? Bueller? Bueller? Nope. Alright. Lived? Oh, I might not be set up for Corpus. Haha, that would do it. Oh, I hate those things. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I must be set up for Grenier. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, you know, granted, you get a ton of them and just sell them for endo. I forget, what was... I mean, I generally don't rank a whole bunch of stuff up. What did I run out of? I actually ran out of endo on something. I was like, what? My railjack. I was doing a bunch of upgrades to my railjack. I was like, how the hell did I run out of endo? I've got so many statues and so forth. Did I lose one? No, what a shame.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Sure they will. Ah, okay. Ah, stop. Oh, F it. Got 138 ciphers. I can lose them.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Fight me.
We have everything we came for.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they
Get to
considered...
extraction.
Those are considered to be enemies? Wait, where is it? There we go. 8 of 8. Time to get out of here. We are done. Dishes are done, man. Yeah, come on along. I'm going the wrong way because I'm an idiot. Alright, boom, done, out. Nice, lawful medallion. I will take it. I haven't really done any farming for the, oh shit, that new Warframe. See, this is me. This is me. The names don't work. I can see it, but the names go, boop. Goodbye. You want to remember the name of something? You can't do it. Caliban, thank you. There we go. I haven't really done any farming for that. I probably should. Oh, I gotta go dehydrate. I'll be right back.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
I'll switch it back. There we go. Actually, one thing I have not checked. What kind of steel path stuff we got going on? Yeah. Now, if you finish the new war, he will show up differently. Again, because I've got creator mode on. Yeah. Actually, no. That's interesting. That's interesting. He's not supposed to look like that with creator mode turned on. Well, alright. See what we got. Ooh. That could be very nice. Glyphs and what's counterbalance? Well, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. I don't really have a recoil issue with shotguns, though. There it is. Oh, that. No, that's creepy. No, I don't like that one. Look, I'm an atom. I've already owned it. I already got it. Never mind. I got so many ribbons that I don't use, but I don't know that I have any for a Zaw. Well, maybe I do, because it's saying I got 4. Shows how much attention I pay when it comes to my ribbons. I got 198. Let's see what it does. I hope it's not something stupid. Oh, then again, I've got the cipher if I want to. Alright. Let's go see if I should have done that or not. Probably shouldn't have. Come on. Was that a dumb move? Ha, my ribbon capacity's at max, which is not surprising. Land 6 consecutive headshots while in arc wing. That's not all that bad. Going with a sniper rifle. That's not too bad. I didn't want the foundry, but thank you for playing. Alright, no. That... Yeah, that's an easy one. They've had some, like, what's the one? Where you have to kill X amount of guys after they've falling, after they're falling from the... No, that one was terrible. What's the one that I really hate? There are a couple of ribbon conditions that they'll put on there that I'm just like, oh, hell no. But this one doesn't seem too bad.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Give me a good... Well, it's a good sniper rifle to use. But the... Ooh. Prismatic Green Lock. Syndicate medallions, that doesn't bother me. I mean, when you've got... See? The name is doing it again. But you can have the Syndicate medallions show up on your radar. That's not that bad. You just need to make sure that you clear out everything else. Oh, that's true. I could use an arrow, too. It doesn't have to be a rifle. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, wait, where is it? Where is it? I know what I want. I just gotta find it. Because, you know, names. I hate that. In fact, this is not too bad. Why is it not showing up to my head? Oh, there it is. Duh. Idiot. Right, so... Oh, hell, I'll just leave it at slash. Well, then again, there's corrosive. Do I have radiation? And viral. There you go. Fine. Oh, wait a minute. I have to have it. Yeah, alright. No, fine. Brain is... Ooh, that's a nice little glitch. There we go. That just makes it magnetic. Well, if that's the case, hold on. Shotcheese cliff, that's it. Which I already got. Critical chance is already at 125. I guess that's not an issue. It doesn't really matter. I'm making... Let me just... Oh, alright. Fine, there we go. I like my Zorus. Alright,
Operator, you have remembered well.
Whatever.
How the Tenno arm themselves.
I'm just using it for the ribbon. Oh, actually, I went for the me one. Oh! Wait a minute. So it's already got 700 slash, and I've got a slash ribbon, and I'm not using it. Okay. That's just like, okay. Just tell me it's daytime. It's nighttime. Son of a bitch. Well, I can still go to the main camps and find Grenier. Let's see what we can do. Because, of course. Come on. Let's go. System holding out. Still pegging the CPU. There's got to be something. Okay, 7 consecutive headshots. Shouldn't be too... Whoa. Whoa, hey, come on.
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area.
Oh, right there, too.
I advise you to be careful.
Hey, Terry. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they're gonna mess it up. Damn it! Isn't all the Grenier gonna be running and be on alert? Son of a bitch. Alright, this might not have been a good idea. Oh, seriously? From where? Yeah, this isn't going to be as easy as we had hoped. From where? Piss off. Whoop, didn't want to do that. Ah, shoot, I need that the one that goes invisible. Yeah, this was not well thought out. And, you know, can they not fix that? You have to be on flat grass in order to call your Arcwing. It's like, what? Seriously? Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. They're on alert. Yeah, I know. Ah. Well then. Really? Kiss my ass. Oh, I didn't want that. Hey, Agna, how's it going? At least I got the radiation stuff going on. But everyone else is going to be a pain in the ass. Probably should have done a sniper rifle. At least then I could get it from a distance. The arrows are going to drop. Anyone around now? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. So... that poor thing makes interesting sounds. Come on, load up. Let me change my loadout. Come on, what are you doing? Wow. Seriously? You know, I'm just gonna stop. I'm looking at my stream and the buffering is horrible. It's just, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just Twitch, I don't know, but at least from my end on the stream that I'm watching, it's janky as all hell, which is not good. So, well, I'm doing okay, except for, you know, this thing being stupid. Oh, get out! Charlazard! Is she actually streaming, or I guess she's just playing? Yeah, she is, but she's playing Halo Reach. No, actually it's someone else. How's it going? How's the 3D printing? Oh. So close to being done. That's cool. I think that's the first time, you know, another streamer has actually been able to ping me while I'm in game, which is cool. I wonder if there's a plugin for OBS to have it force rendering over to the GPU. That'd be so freaking nice. So currently working on human chorus sketches and trying not to get TOS'd off Twitter. I'm gonna try that for the next stream. I'm gonna drop this down to a 1080p window instead of 1440p. I think that's part of it. So, because it has to, if it's doing 1440p, it's gonna have to re-render to get down to 1080, and I think that's causing a lot of the issue, which is really flippin' annoying. But I get it too. I've done enough video rendering, I get it. Let's see. But, you know, on the other hand, it's my excuse to get a new GPU. Or, yeah, get a new GPU. Like, that'll be easy. Just like that, new GPU. You know. I'm watching my stream and it's like, God, it's just not really... You think I'd know better. And yeah, I feel I only recently did upgrade my PC. My laptop didn't enjoy streaming games. That's not surprising. What? There's Skylar. And there she is. Hello, Skylar. I guess it beats talking in Warframe chat. How's it going? Yeah, my stream ain't all that happy with me right now, but you know. It's one of those things. Whoa, OBS is... Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to call this. Even OBS is starting to get really not good here. Yeah, it's going. I wish my stream was. It's my CPU's at 100. It's not happy, and it's not a it's a Ryzen 7, and there's just something going on. It's just But yeah, I mean earlier it was yeah. I was actually most of the stream was working on painting and priming and all of that. So it's just this. I am not surprised by this whatsoever. Thank you, Agna, for for giving Skylar that gift subscription. It is much appreciated. This is what Agna does, so there is no surprise there. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Let me quick. There we go. Monster Hunter World. Ooh. Yeah, friends of mine play that one. Yeah, no, I mean we're getting there. We're getting close to seeing it. It's I'm very, very hopeful that the prototyping will be done by the end of the month. I mean, completely ready to rock and roll, and then moving on to the next weapon. So, getting there. It's the way I do it. I call it the pregnancy syndrome, where it's like in the last few months, most expectant mothers to be are like, I just want this done and get it out of me. And I'm kind of at that stage with this. I'm I'm right at the end, and I can see that it's almost finished, but it's like, I just want it to be finished. So I'm getting there. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't have a lot more to do. Most of the parts are printed, or, printing. So, got some stuff going on there. So, going at it. And of course, it's still got the CAD work. Whoops, that didn't happen. Oops, let me get back here. Hold on. We're crying out loud. There we go. We're getting there. As soon as it loads up. See, the good thing about all of this is my excuse to upgrade my CPU. And that's exactly what I'm going to be doing once the tax return is in. It is time. Yeah, I mean, there she is. And, she's getting there. You'll load up eventually. There we go. Still calculating things. Almost done. The only thing that's left, I've got to add details to this panel. And then add details to this big chunk right here in the middle. And then it's just a matter of printing everything off and making sure they all fit. And I already know that most of it already fits. So, yeah, Char's dream of... Well, okay. Depends on if PAX East goes on. If it does, then I will absolutely bring this and some of the other props up with me, since Char is obviously in that area. She just stopped mid-sentence when I told her, I plan on going to PAX East, and bringing the props with me. She stopped mid-sentence on her stream. She's like, can I hold it? So, this makes me feel like a potato. All I do is draw cute anime girls. Yeah, no, but, hold on. But, doesn't matter. We're making stuff that we like to do. If you like to make cute anime girls, then you make cute anime girls. This is... I've been building things like this for years. I'm obviously an old fart. I could probably be the parent of most of the people who are watching these streams right now. And even back in the 80s, I was building plastic models of Star Trek and Star Wars and things like that. So I've been building things for a long time. And I didn't start this until not even 4 years ago. You know, so this is simply one of those things where I started to work at it and was like, oh, okay, I see how this works. And, you know, it's... Hey, Lox, how's it going? You know, it's not... They're really quiet. And you know what? That's fine. Because that's the kind of thing that I can't do. I mean, my glyph, you can see my glyph in the lower right-hand corner. I kind of worked on that initially, but it was Katya or Studio Science. She's the one who took it, and she ran with it. And so I can kind of do it, but not to that skill level. You know, did you do Char's glyph by chance? Because that glyph is so stinking cute. I love her glyph. I like a life lived for art is never a life wasted. I like that, and it doesn't matter what kind of art it is. It does not matter at all, whether it's drawing or sketching or painting or the. Oh my God, you did chart that. That glyph is so cute. Oh my God, that's awesome. I didn't know you made that. So cute.
Another believer. Please.
Who is
for
this?
redemption.
Suspicious Crow. Suspicious Crow. Well then, thank you for following. It is much appreciated. But yeah, so no. Art is fun. You know, and that's the thing. I worked in IT for 25 years, which is so bland and dull and boring, which is probably why I go into this sort of thing so much, because the rest of my life is plain and dull and boring. I can actually be creative with this. You know, that's... I'm the one that puts eggplants on your posts in Discord. Eggplants? On my posts in Discord. Okay. I'll have to look at that one. But, oh, that's cool. I did not know that you did glyphs. Yeah, because Sharon, I know she and I got ours on the exact same day. So, that's cool. Yeah, she and I both got our glyphs when Nidus Prime came out. In fact, if you guys haven't seen that, hold on. Let me go back here. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Oh, can't wait to upgrade my CPU. That's going to be awesome. Oh, you will never stop learning when it comes to IT. Ever. There's always going to be new stuff coming around that you're going to have to learn. Always, 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 always. Sorry if my stream is being janky. I don't know. OBS is crushing my CPU, and I don't know why. Hopefully, at least the audio is coming across okay. All right. So if you haven't seen Char's glyph, in fact, I gotta add toxic toes to this. But Char's is right there. So, and now Skylar's the one who did that. Isn't that so cute? That is so adorable. So, yeah, I gotta add toxic toes to this, but this is my wall of friendos. No, it's Warframe. Actually, I'm looking at my system stats right now. It is always OBS, and I don't know why. OBS right now is taking up 55% of the CPU. Warframe is only taking up 14%, but my CPU is pegged. And it's OBS just taking up everything. So, I don't know. But again, this is my excuse to upgrade my CPU, and I'm taking advantage of it. It's a first generation Ryzen, so we're now on what, 5th generation? And they just came out with a brand new one that they announced at CES, so it's like, It's my excuse to upgrade. I'm taking it. Oh, yeah, those are my friendos. And like I said, these are the glyphs that I have. I don't have all of them. But, yeah. So cool. I did not know you made that glyph, but that glyph is so stinking cute. How can you not love that? Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here because this is crushing my system. So, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what's going on. If there's a plug-in to push OBS over to the GPU, it's only been doing that recently. It's like 70s glyph is cool. They're all cool. I like them all. But yeah, I don't know why it's dying the way it is. I will try to figure it out, and worst comes to worst, I will simply wait until I get a new CPU. And that won't be too long. Because it is tax return season, and I make sure to get my taxes filed real fast. So, I want my money back. Yeah. My GPU is an RTX 3060. So, it's not a slacker at all. It's just OBS. It's taking it, and I know partially what it is. I need to fix this. I play Warframe in 1440p, which doesn't do 1440p. So it's got to re-render it down to 1080p. If I start playing Warframe in 1080p, that will save a lot of headaches. Because right now, it's working just fine. Yeah. So that's part of it. I just need to make those changes, and I keep forgetting. But it's also, hey, it's an excuse for me to buy a CPU. I'm taking it. I'm a geek. This is what I do. I've been building PCs since the early 1990s. It's what I do, you know. So any excuse to upgrade this. Yeah, 1440p. So, you know. But on the other hand, all right. Well, the reason why I went up to 1440, I actually have, and it used to be my main system right over there, is an ultra-wide monitor. But I like to have it kind of consistent. I'm kind of picky that way. So I wanted to have monitor. Right now it's a 3-monitor setup. And I wanted to have monitors that were roughly the same size, height-wise, as my ultra-wide screen monitor. Just to keep it consistent across. And it turned out that the only monitors that were that height were like the really low-res, crappy kind. I was like, And for only like $50 more than those, I got a nice 27-inch 1440p monitor that does 75 hertz. It was kind of a no-brainer. Plus, I also noted that when I had the ultra widescreen monitor in the middle, right now to look at my left screen, I have to do this. Look at my right screen, I have to do this. If I had the ultra widescreen monitor there, I'd physically have to be going like this and like this because they were way out. So, but then having 1440p when I stream can be problematic. So, that's the issue. I keep forgetting to drop Warframe down to 1080p. Everything else, it seems to be okay. You know, I was streaming from my workshop earlier, and it didn't seem to have a problem with it. No. It should be, but I don't see a setting in OBS where it's pushing that data over to NVIDIA, and I think that's part of the problem. Part of it. But pushing Warframe down to 1080p for when I stream probably is going to resolve a lot of it. I just need to remember to do that. So I'll poke it, I'll keep poking around. That's also what I do. I've been, like I said, building PCs for years. I don't mind poking around as long as I know I can reverse the damage. Me an artist, I can make a mean piece of oh, stop doing that yourself. Look, everything that I know, everything that I've learned has simply been from experimenting and going crazy with it. Again, I've been building PCs since the early 1990s. So I get the technical part of how they all work. You know, I've been building stuff, whether it's CAD or woodworking or whatever, since the 80s. You know, it's just one of those things, you just do it. Don't look at it as, well, all I can do is make toast and draw. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. You know? Yeah, it is, and I've been playing with that. But, no, you're right. Settings output. Now that's interesting. Okay, no, you're onto something there. The encoder is set to x264. But it's not letting me change it. I might have to actually stop streaming and restart it. That should be sent to NVIDIA. That could be I'm still upgrading my CPU. That's... Mr. Geek has excuse to upgrade CPU. So it's going to happen. That could be it. I'm going to have to look into that. I guess I can understand why it wouldn't let me change it while I'm streaming. But it's probably a whole bunch of factors, because I've been doing video editing for a long time too. And yeah, when you're taking different resolutions, that's going to cause overhead. Okay, I'll resolve that. You know, I'll make Warframe the same resolution. Okay, that sort of thing. So I'll get that. Thank you for that. That was pretty much what I need. See, what was that about all you can do is toast? Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that. See, you might have solved my issue here. So thank you for that. It should be NVIDIA. Yeah, I understand that. So that's how my video editors are all set up. I'm okay at video games. Definitely not capable of going, but I still have. Yeah, I mean, that's all. Just have fun. It's a good piece of toast today. Okay. I mean, it's toast with Nutella on it. It's that good. How's? I mean, you know, if I was British or Australian, I guess it would be either Marmite or shoot, what's the other one? Vegemite. I want more toast. Nah, don't ever do it. Plus, I will say for stuff like that, no matter how often, and anybody who's done coding, any kind of coding will vouch for this, that you could look at a piece of code and you're just looking at it and it's like, I don't understand it. What am I missing? There's a problem here and I can't, what is going on? And you could stare at it for half an hour and say, you know, hey Bob, can you come over and find out what I'm doing wrong? 10 seconds. There it is. Every time, you know, because you're so used to, you think what you see is what you see, and it's not the truth, and someone else comes in and says, there's your problem. You know, that's the way it works. That's the way it works. Yeah, I'll never have Vegemite. Did you ever see the video of Rebecca and Megan? They went down to Australia, and one of the jokes that is it the Skill Up? I think it's the Skill Up team had them try Vegemite, and Reb literally ran off camera to go puke into a sink. It's like, wow, okay. Granted, it can kind of change with the language. Like I know Python. Yeah. Oh no, I'm the same way. I'm the same with Java. Forget it. Python, yeah, because of, you know, I need to do Python for some of the prop work that I do. And Python's a nice language. That's really nice. I've tried Java. I've tried C, C++. I'll get the gist of it from looking at the code. No. I'll take Python or Perl. I love Perl, even though that might be outdated. You know. But yeah, that's okay. I would like to request IT lesson streams. On what? I mean, I'm game for that. Don't get me wrong. I'm totally game for that. But what? PC building? You know, what? That's if I can make dating sim. Oh god, yeah, because there aren't any dating simulators or anything out on Steam. Steam now has an adults only, kind of thing for a reason. You know. Dating simulator? What is a dating simulator? I've been married for 28 years. What is this dating thing you're talking about? I don't know. You see, everything, that's just, ugh. Warframe dating simulators. Why would you want to date an infested robot? Although, Mesa does have those assless chaps. Just saying. I don't know. Why wouldn't you? I mean, I did say Mesa, Wisp has a nice ass too. Just saying. How to get your foot in the door to an IT position. Yeah. That's one of those things where you just got to figure out what you want to focus on. Go buy a book and keep messing with it. Prove yourself. If you want to learn web design, if you want to be good at doing web design, grab the books necessary to make your own websites, and then just go ahead. Register a domain name. Build websites just for yourself and find out what to do. It's just one of those things where you gotta focus and just work on it. Like I said, I've been working with PCs for years. My first PC, you've probably never heard of. It was if you remember Radio Shack, they had the first actual home computer called the TRS-80. And it had a whopping 4K of memory. This was back in the late 70s. And I was actually programming that thing back in the late 70s. And then I moved on to the Commodore 64 and then moved on to the Commodore 128. And it was all just from experimenting and grabbing a book and reading how to do this, how to do that. If you really want to get into IT, go into security. Figure out, how to do system security, network security. There will always, 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 always be demand for that. And if you get really good at security, you will be able to command some serious dollars. That is a big one. And there's always going to be a demand for it. Always. That's something to do. Level 1 IT support. Oh god, don't do support desk. Oh god. Even if you don't have to do support desk, don't. Let me give you hold on. Let's try that again. Take 2. Okay. The craziest support that I ever had to deal with, where I understood what the support desk had to deal with. Way back when, before plug and play was a thing, when you'd get a video card or any kind of peripheral, you had to set various settings yourself that were compatible with your system. And so you had to actually take your card and physically move these little black jumper boxes from one pin to another to make sure that it was compatible with your system. And I had a video card that was dead. I tried all the settings. It simply would not work. Fine. Because I call tech support as a last resort. I always try to do every setting, every configuration. I'll try it in different machines. I was like, this is dead. I'm going to just have to call. So I called him up. Said, yeah, my video card is dead. I need to submit an RMA. And he said, okay, do you have the card with you? I said, yeah, it's right here on my lap. And he said, okay, so looking at the card, you'll see these little black boxes that connect different pins. And I said, yeah, the jumper, because that's what they're called. Silence. And then after a few seconds, he said, you know what a jumper is? I said, yeah, I've been building PCs for years. That's nothing. And he literally said right there on the phone, oh, thank God, someone who knows what he's doing. Because I knew what a jumper is. And after that, I learned to have a little bit more respect and patience for people on the support desk. And I know that I'm in the minority. I'm definitely in the minority in that regard. So, yeah. No, I've never been on the support desk. I will not do support desk work. Nope. I know what that's like. I've been a system admin for a long time. I've been a system admin for probably close to 20 years. And that's bad enough because... Lockapelli, how's it going? How are you? No, I thought you don't stream? I thought you streamed. Maybe not. That's okay. I'll give you the shout out anyway. I don't know who streams and who doesn't. I will just default to everybody streams. That's okay. Hey, I didn't start streaming until June, I think. So, you know. Honestly, I would not have started streaming if it wasn't for the fact that I had a bunch of other streamers saying, "Hey, you know, we'd like to see how you build your weapons, how you do your props." And I thought, well, you know what? If I'm gonna have to do the CAD work anyway, why not stream it? Why not? So, you know, but I've been podcasting for 15 years, so streaming was just the next natural step for me. So. You know, just one of those things, and now here I am complaining about my CPU. Giving myself an excuse to upgrade my CPU. I'll be chilling until end of stream because why not? Yeah, you know. Well, I'm a chill streamer. What can I say? You know, I'm one of those more relaxing types instead of the kind who are more like YouTube. You know, you will never ever hear me start a stream, except perhaps in jest, where it's like, "Hey, everybody, thanks for coming to my stream. This is so and so, and you know we're gonna do what the hell just happened?" Skylar, what are you doing? What are you fun to CP? Well, thank you for that. Gifting a stream, giving a subscription to Spandex, to Violas, Carlos, and Kurgani, and Jumbo Dragon. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, professional. Me. Shall we just do that again? Yeah. I'm a professional. I'm a professional streamer, and I always act professionally. Because that's the way professional streamers are supposed to act. And I never, ever, ever get the camera angle wrong on my stream deck and forget to switch camera angles. I never do that because I'm a professional. And that's the way I operate. What? I have the Jane hat. I do. My wife got this for me for Christmas a little while, a couple of years ago. Hold on. Jane. Captain Mal. It's a very cunning hat, yes. Back. Oh, yeah. And I don't have the poster up anymore, but I actually do have a poster of Firefly. So, yeah. No, this was... My wife probably actually bought this from ThinkGeek when ThinkGeek was a thing. Which it clearly is not anymore. So, that's right. A man walks down the street, they know they're not afraid of anything. That's right. I've actually worn this outside to take care of snow. from the sidewalk and the driveway and so forth because, hey, it's warm, you know, and why not? Got the ear flaps and all. I have no problem with that. You got one from there too, but your friend so yeah, you know, yeah. I'm a nerd, I'm a geek. I've got okay, so I'd probably be better to show you the photos, but how much to let you know that my nerd credentials are secure. Let's see, I've got an Empire Strikes Back poster, I've got an Assassin's Creed, yeah, 4, the pirate. My brain is just starting to fry. Got that poster. I've got a full-sized sword of Sting on my wall. Right here is the sword of, Anduril, the sword that was forged from the shards of Narsil. I have a full-size Lord of the Witch King. I've got Aragorn's sword as a ranger. I've got Glamdring, which is Gandalf's sword right over on that wall. I've got plenty of Star Trek starships right over here, including, you know, these two right here. I have got the Fallout Nuka-Cola here. That was a limited edition. Of course, I've got my Archetytron. Duh, my Vacor Hex right over there. You know, so yeah. Yeah, I have fun. Kikes, go ahead and do some Animal Crossing. Like I said, my oldest daughter does stream that every now and then. Feel free to stop by. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Thank you for that. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. It is greatly appreciated. And I will see you whenever. So go have fun with Animal Crossing. And go punch that that realtor, whatever he is, in the face. Because I don't play Animal Crossing. Not my kind of thing. No. Black Flag. Thank you. God. If you haven't watched my stream, one thing that annoys the hell out of me is that words have a tendency of just going boop. Especially when the way I phrase it, I could talk to someone and I will remember their face for years. I will forget their name as soon as the conversation's over. I hate it. And I hate it, but that's the way my brain works. So are you still going to be here? Just okay, that's cool. But let's see. You make nerd weapons, your credentials are not in question. Well, okay, I get it. I understand. That's not what I meant. But, you know. Just need to shop. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I never got into Animal Crossing. It's just, I don't know. Just like Minecraft, stuff like that. I understand Minecraft is digital Legos, but for me, when I'm playing a game, it's like I need some kind of end result. And Minecraft, I absolutely appreciate some of the ridiculous stuff that people have done with it. Like, you know, the massive buildings. Someone, I haven't heard about this one in years, assuming that one block in Minecraft was 1 square meter, someone was building to scale a replica of the Enterprise D from Star Trek The Next Generation. Total respect for that. Total respect for that. But lesson 1, mispronounce every newcomer's name in chat. That's what I do. I mispronounce people's names because, you know. Although, in fairness, I remember reading a phrase that said, don't criticize someone for pronouncing a word wrong. They most likely read it. Which is true. Not everybody can read. So it's like, all right, I get that, you know. You can't necessarily get a pronunciation from constantly reading something. So I get that. I get that. Lesson 2, let your inner ADHD shine. Oh, yeah. It's not even so much switching topics, but a lot of times switching topics means that the brain hasn't completely finished the sentence, and you end up hence why I like to keep this around. because at least it's a funny way of letting people know that I screwed up. You know, gotta have fun with that. Forget what you're saying mid-sentence. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know I have undiagnosed ADHD because my oldest daughter and my son have been diagnosed with it, and I see so much of them in me. Well, you know, I was born in 1970. ADHD wasn't a thing back then. It was just, you know, kids being kids. So, oh well. I live with it. It's no big deal. I try to have fun with it. Hence, clapperboard. Yeah. I know, my fault. Same thing with me not being able to remember names, but being able to remember faces. The way it is. You know. But I should be back in a second. Just hold on. I was thinking about something. Let me see if I can find it. You were talking about possibly, you know, a IT kind of or tech related stream, which I'm totally game with. I've been a nerd since, you know, I've been a nerd since being a nerd was a bad thing, you know, which was, you know, back in the 80s and so forth, because if you were part of Revenge of the Nerds, oh, look out. But, you know, I have no problem with doing a stream that shows you how to build a PC. It is so easy. So many people think, oh my god, building a PC, and it's not. It is so easy. You know, the CPU can only go in one location. The memory can only go in one location. Connecting the hard drives can only go in one location. It's so easy to do. Okay, getting a video card, yeah, not so easy. But barring that, you know, if you ever want me to do a stream on you know, PC building or whatever, I'm game for that. It's closing on at 3 a.m. right now. Yeah, I know. So you're East Coast like me. The new Monster Hunter title is coming out later today, so you're going to be hopping in and out a bit. I get it. I totally get that. You know, I should not be awake, but I always am. It's just what I do. Obtaining the parts of the hard part teach me how to swindle the market for PC. Honestly, no. The only part that's hard to get anymore is the video card. The CPUs have stabilized. The one thing that I was told, and it makes sense, is look at eBay and so forth. And once the parts on eBay start to stabilize with what the MSRP is, then pretty much that's not an issue. It's just GPUs right now that are the problem. But the prices for CPUs and motherboards, and you don't have to go expensive either. I never pay more than $100 for a motherboard. But yet you look at all these other people and they're talking about, oh yeah, I got this $250 gaming motherboard and blah, blah. You know, and you see all these gaming motherboards and they cost like $175, $200. You don't need to. My motherboard cost me less than $100. You don't need all these fancy schmancy things for it. And CPUs are pretty much stabilized. They're at MSRP. They're easy to get. I could walk into Best Buy right now and buy a brand new Ryzen CPU at MSRP. It's really, and hard drives, oh my god. The only thing that might be a stickler is if you get the absolute newest DDR5 memory. That's difficult to get. Okay, so big deal. Don't get DDR5. Go with DDR4. You know, it's just being awake at 2:30 a.m. is just a nerd problem. Yeah, I know. But my body has gotten to the point where if I get more than 7 or 8 hours of sleep, it's actually bad for me. Because I will get what I call a slept too long headache. And I'll get a migraine from sleeping too long. But I could get 3 or 4 hours a night, and I'm fine. So, super accomplished when I had to go in and replace my laptop. Yeah, it's not that hard to get the parts. Not anymore. It's just the GPU, and if you go for the super newest memory, those are a problem. But as long as you don't need those, or maybe you're just moving parts over from another machine, you can still get like the lower end GPUs, like 1030s. You can play some games on them, not a lot, but you can. Those are still easy to get because they're low end. But otherwise, everything else is so easy to get. And it literally is. You get the case, you put the motherboard in, you screw it in place. You take the memory.
Another believer.
Who dat?
Please hold for
thank
redemption.
you for the follow. Is appreciated. You take the memory, and you might have to check the manual to make sure you put them in the right slots or the most efficient slots. You put them in, and they lock in place. Hard drives go, okay, this is the power, it connects to the CPU, or it connects to the power supply. This is the data, it plugs to the motherboard. Okay, can't mistake it. And then the CPU. CPU has to go in a specific way. There are instructions on how to do that. You put it in, fine. Make sure you put the thermal paste on, otherwise that could be an issue. You put the fan on. It's really, my oldest daughter had a friend from high school who contacted me. And I was like, could you help me put a PC together? Sure. He had all the parts. Everything was ready to go. He brought the parts over here. We spent maybe an hour up in the kitchen assembling it and putting it together. Maybe an hour. And I said, okay, let's go downstairs, hook it up, and install Windows. And he was like, that's it? Yeah, that's it. It's so simple. It is absolutely ridiculously easy. You got a pre-built PC because that's legit. No. I mean, if it's your first PC ever, that's fine. It's just one of those things. I have had, like, every time I get another PC, I do a trickle down. So when I upgrade this, I will hold on to that CPU, and eventually it will probably go in one of my kids' PCs. I'll have to get another motherboard and so forth. But everything that I've done, I do trickle down. So I always have spare PCs around. So I can experiment, I can play around, I can toy with them. That's the way that I've done things. I never get rid of old hardware unless it's like absolute bottom of the trickle down and I have no use, in which case I'll donate it somewhere. Or put it up for free for someone who wants it. It's easy. Let's see. But like, I've had a laptop laptops are different. Yeah, laptops, you really can't do much with that. There have been attempts to make modular laptops, but they never really worked out well, and they were not. So, yeah, I understand. Laptops, you really don't have a choice. PCs, you got so many options. Gonna head out for the night. Okay, Locapelli, thank you so much. You know that I will see you around in the streams, that's for sure. We'll get you streaming. Sooner or later, we'll get you. It's all good. But no, thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. Basically, pre-built would be a little easier for my first. No, you're right. I mean, it could be. The benefit right now to a pre-built is that you can get a graphics card. That's really the benefit to a pre-built right now. Whereas you probably will have a difficult time getting a graphics card otherwise. I will say this. If you're in the US, I don't know if Canada is good for this, but maybe they'll have this in whatever part of the world you're in. Here in the US, Newegg is a big part supplier, and they have what's called the shuffle every weekday. So every weekday they get a small amount of parts in, and you can go in and say, okay, I want to go for this, I want to go for this, I want to go for this, I want to go for this. And then they will randomly choose someone to be able to get it. And then you've got like a 2-hour window later in the day, if you're chosen, to be able to get that part. You know, there's nothing wrong with the 1660. No. There's nothing wrong with the 1660. No, that's fine. You know, and the thing that I always go by is no part is obsolete until it no longer serves your purpose. That's the way I look at it. Yeah, 3090 is ridiculous. In fact, really, 3090s are more for developers. There's such a huge, oh shit, what's the phrase? But basically, what you get for the extra money from the previous step is so little on a 3090. You know, I've got a 3060 on a 1440p monitor, and everything runs in ultra. You know, I haven't tried Crysis, but I don't, you know, that's a different story. Crysis is a whole other beast. But, you know, even a 3060, it's fine. A 3070, if you really want to go, if you want to go 4K, okay, then you might want to look at 3070 or 3080. But yeah, 3090, that's crazy talk. I did see that NVIDIA's coming out with a 3050. It's supposed to have an MSRP of less than 300, but good luck getting it. And granted, a 3050 would still be better than a 1660. Maybe not by a whole lot, but it will be better. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, exactly. It does what you need it to do. So why upgrade? Especially now when you really can't. But no, 1660 is just fine. The only reason why I have a 3060 was because a friend of mine, when the whole card thing was going on, he got on the list with EVGA. He's already got a 3070. His wife's got a 3080. And he put himself on the list knowing that I was looking. And then suddenly he got an email from EVGA saying, hey, 3060 is available. Give me your address. Okay. And it was only for like $360 at the time. I sent him $400 just for as a thank you. That's how I got my 3060. Otherwise, I'd probably still be running on a 970, and it would work. It'd work just fine. You know. Yeah, you know it. Now that I know what my issue is, and I'll switch it over to NVIDIA. Thank you for that, by the way. You know. Nothing is obsolete until it no longer serves your purpose. I've always gone by that one. I mean, I've got my video editing box right here. It's an old AMD FX chip, but it works. It does what I need it to do. When I start rendering, I just let it go and I walk away. You know, I've actually got a PC underneath my stairs over there that I use with my 3D TV, and I can actually play some games in 3D, real 3D. It's an old AMD Phenom board, but it works. You know, as long as it suits your purpose, you know, then not obsolete. You know, there's no need to get rid of it. If you have the disposable income and you can upgrade, then that's a story. I would never condemn that. You know. But that's the way I look at tech. You know, I don't understand the people who need to have the latest and greatest, and it's got to do all these crazy, amazing things that serve no real benefit. You know, I get annoyed at the people who get pissed off about 60 frames per second. I get annoyed at people who complain about 30 frames per second. If it's not a twitchy game, what do you care? What does it matter? You know, but people get this idea that, well, it's not the biggest and the best, therefore somehow I'm less. And I'm just thinking at that one, like, sorry about your penis, bro. You know, you're clearly feeling the need to make up for something. I just don't get that mentality. But you know, building a PC is super easy. And what I was going to mention before, if you wanted to get into stuff like Python or Linux or, you know, something like that, then, you know, it's just, I can very highly recommend, if you've never heard of it, it's called a Raspberry Pi. It is a single board computer. It is very inexpensive, especially compared to a full PC. This is it. Let me do this. There. I mean, it's got USB ports. It's got it's got video ports. Everything. This is a full 4-core Linux board. You can run Linux on this beautifully. It can even power 2 monitors. The whole thing, with power supply, costs $60, $70, depending on what kind you want to get. And you could learn Linux with this. You could learn Python with this. You don't need to get a whole new PC. This will act as a, you know, a small Plex server. If you want to stream video inside your home, this will do it. You know, and it's just this little tiny, no more than $70 or $80 board if you want the most powerful version of it. And it runs Linux. You know, there are lots of options out there to mess around. You want to learn how to do web development? Oh my God, this would be perfect for that. Just throw a web server on here and go for it. You know, actually, my other printer, the printer you see on the right, is powered by a Raspberry Pi because the SD card slot on it died. So right now, there's a Raspberry Pi that's connected to the serial port, and it's completely managing that printer. And it's a complete web interface. All I have to do is drag and drop files over to it that are ready for printing, and just say print, and off it goes. You know, I don't need a PC for that. I just need a cheapy little Raspberry Pi. You know, there are lots of options out there for learning new things, and you don't need to have a full-size PC or anything to do it. And if if anybody ever wants a stream about how to set up a Raspberry Pi, okay, you know, I've got the Elgato card here, so I can easily just display the screen to it, and we can see what's going on. I've got nothing against that. I'm a nerd. I'm a total geek. You know, you want to learn something about tech that I know how to do? I'll spend a stream and show you. I'm totally down with that. No problem at all. So how would I go up fixing on an all-in-one Lenovo? Okay, an all-in-one. So you're talking about monitor or it's just the monitor, but it's got everything inside of it. Those you probably won't be able to do much with. Most likely, most or all of the parts inside of that are going to be soldered onto the motherboard. Probably not going to be able to do much with that. So, yeah, in that case, you're kind of stuck. And it's same thing with laptops. You know, laptops, you can upgrade the memory for most of them. You can upgrade the hard drive for most of them. You know, go bigger SSD. The CPU, that's going to be soldered onto the motherboard. If it's got a discrete GPU, that's going to be soldered onto the motherboard. Laptops, you're exchanging upgradability with portability. You're kind of stuck on that. Not much you can do. So, you know, going back. Sometimes I feel like a toddler having fun in a sandbox playing with blocks, while everyone out there with the new stuff looking at, yeah, but you know what? They can have the new stuff. Plus, chances are they paid a lot more money for the new stuff than you or I would pay for. It's like, fine, you go ahead and blow your money. I would rather not. When I opened up my laptop, holy crap, it was so intimidating. Yeah, it can be, because it's all right there and it's all soldered together, and sometimes you might have to move cables around. Yeah, I've been there, but I've upgraded the storage on laptops plenty of times. I've upgraded the memory plenty of times. You know, it's one of those things that it can be intimidating. But once you do it, you know, this whole basement that you see here, I did this. You know, when we first moved into this house, there was a really crappy, you know, like the really thin wood paneling. It was a really crappy thin paneling wall. In fact, right here where the red and the concrete, that's where the wall was. And it was all cinder block, exposed wall. Well, you know what? All I did was read up on it. Well, of course, granted, I finished the basement in my other house too. But it's like, okay, so we've got cinder block walls. What do we need for that? Oh, foam board. Okay. Bought inch-thick foam board, secured it against the wall. Okay. I want to put the walls up now. Okay, so you get 2x4. You make sure you space the 2x4s 16 inches apart, because that's the standard. And you build a frame, and you lift the frame into place, and you secure it. Okay, build the next frame. Lift it into place, secure it. And just keep going around the wall doing that. Fine, that's done. You know, okay, so now I have to put insulation in between. Well, fiberglass insulation fits beautifully in between 16-inch 2x4 studs, so you simply roll it into place. You don't even need to secure it, because it'll fit. Fine. And all of a sudden I had insulated walls. And drywall is so easy. It's simply cut it to the height you need it, put it in place, put some drywall screws in it, and it's done. Okay, so now I've got drywall all over the walls. Okay, so now I have to cover the joints and cover the screw, you know, where I put the screws into the wall. You put the stuff on, you let it dry, you sand it off. Okay. Prime the walls so that, you know, the paint doesn't go into it. So you have to use drywall primer. Let it dry. Paint. Let it dry. Walls are done. You know, yeah, running electricity is a different matter, but that's easy. You know, you want to install an outlet, you run the electric cable down. You look at the outlet, you know, cut the hole. Silver wire goes to the silver connection on the outlet. The copper wire goes to the copper connection on the outlet. Okay. Wiring's done. It's just one of those things where you just do it, and it's not difficult, and don't be intimidated by it. Take that back. It's okay to be intimidated by it, but don't let it scare you off. Because there are so many I hate this chair. You just witnessed my chair unlocking, as it has a tendency of doing. You know, and it's the same thing with computers. Yes, it is possible to break it to the point that you could ruin it. Fine. That's why if you do it with something, you know, maybe you've got a friend who's getting rid of their old PC, and you say, well, no, don't get rid of it, I'll take it. A lot of my PCs are given to me by friends who know that I can rebuild it and I can do stuff with it. So, you know, I've got a PC sitting right there that a friend of mine gave to me because he's like, I don't have a use for it. Here, you take it. Okay. You know, I've got two in the back, that one of which was given to me. Well, the other one was from my father-in-law who died last year, but still, it was inherited. I can play with it. I can mess with it. And if something goes wrong, oh well. You know, it's not that big of a loss. So, I don't know what's what, but once I know, I'll probably get it. Yeah, you know, you have to. If building a functional PC that can run stuff like Warframe that can be streamed from nothing too fancy. Again, you know, Skylar was saying that she did it with a 1660 card, which is by no means super powerful, but it's powerful enough. You know, that's fine. Mine's a 3060, and we just found out the problem with thanks to Skylar. You know, my daughter, she streams from her laptop. That's got a 1660. You know, so yeah, you know, 1660 is just fine. You know, there are ways to get around it, and even if it starts to tax the system, okay, so you reduce some of the effects to slow that down. You know, there are ways to get around it, but Oh, 1070 will be fine. 1070 will be fine. I could stream with a 970. I've got some spare 970s. You know, there are ways. There are ways to do it. My laptop will get extremely hot. Do you have one of those, like those boards that you can put underneath with the cooling fans blowing straight up into it? If you don't, you really should. They're not expensive either. You can get them on Amazon for like less than $20. I'm about to become John's adopted child, coming in for everything, down to how to fix up a piece. Hey, you know what? Hold on. I am in several Discord servers, and there are several other streams that I go to a lot where I am very easily old enough to be the father of a lot of these people, and they lovingly call me Stream Dad. And I have no problems with that. So I have no problems helping people with any issues that you've got. So if you're going to become my adopted child for being helped with PC work, I'm totally cool with that. I have no problems with it. My laptop has dual... Well, no, yeah. Your laptop has dual fans, and that's fine. But it's not just that, because if you notice with laptops, they've got little teeny tiny feet. So they don't really have a lot of airflow capability. They're restricted because their feet are so tiny. But there are actual boards that have fans built in. You just plug them into your USB. In fact, let me show you. Let me go get one. Because, of course, I'm a geek. I've got them. I mean, like this. So all you have to do is plug it in. It usually will have a USB cable that will attach into your laptop, and the fans will start blowing. Yeah, the cooling board. These will help immensely. Even if your laptop has its own fans, which I mean, of course it does, this will help to force that cold air up where it might not be so easy for the laptop to get it if it's just sitting down on the desk. Because, like, they've got these little teeny tiny feet. So, you've got the heat radiating from it, even downward. The heat will still radiate downward. And then the fan just pulls in warmer air back up into it. That doesn't exactly help. So this will obviously give you a lot more clearance for air to come up. And it will shove the cold air into the cooling slots in the bottom of the laptop. These are very, very helpful. So if you can get one of these, I would highly recommend it. I bet you'll see a lot of your cooling issues go away. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's the unwritten rule of streaming is that you don't mention your age, because then somebody who's underage could feel free to say, oh, well, I'm X age, and it's like, you shouldn't. But yeah, you're fine. Does it come cherry flavored though? Well, the chapstick that I just put on is. Not kidding. So yeah. I have a Discord, and I have a section on PC building and all that other stuff. Feel free to join in. If you have questions, just ask. There are a lot of people on my Discord server who build PCs. So even if I can't get you the answer, someone else will, for sure. And never be afraid to ask questions. And never, ever, 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 ever try to pull that thing of, oh, I didn't ask because it's a dumb question. I used to do training as well, and I used to say, and I still say this, the only stupid question is the one you don't ask. So, anyways, it's 3. I'm going to be waking up in a couple of hours to see if I can fit my morning run in. Yeah, and it's 3 o'clock. This is generally when I start to shut down too, because, I do still have a 9-to-5 job. So, thank you so much for stopping by. Greatly appreciate that. And, I have been in your streams before, but I'm a pro lurker. So, that's it. You keep saying how you'll get that other one to start streaming. We'll get you to start speaking on your streams. I know you've got that whole thing about you don't speak. You know, you let your content do the talking or something like that, and we'll get you to speak on. We'll get there. No, have a good night. I have been lurking. I am a pro lurker. Thank you very much for that. But see, now that you know, I guess I can't really... You can look. So, there you go. All right, no, you have a good night. I will definitely see you around, and thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. And for the 5 gift subbies, too. Very much appreciated. So, have a good night. Have a good night, and I'll see you whenever. Yeah, it is 3 o'clock. I really do need to be back to. Oh my god. Let's see. Wow, there's not the normal people that I've watched for my streaming. There aren't a whole hell of a lot of them. Or else they're not playing Warframe. Not that that matters. I don't really care about that. Let's see. I've noticed once in a while Stream Dad lurking. Yep. I do. I do stream. I do stream. I'm a professional flamer. I do lurk. A lot of times I have multiple streams going, and I just lurk because at least give the people that that credit on Twitch that says, hey, someone's watching my stream. So I do a lot of lurk. Before I go, just a reminder. Oh yeah. Change encoder settings. Yes, you are correct. Now that I know that, because I know it used to be on the NVIDIA encoder, and I don't know what happened. So I'll take a look at it. But yes, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Who would have guessed? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's really fun when I've got like 5 or 6 tabs streaming, and you don't have the volume off, because if you turn the volume off when you're lurking, Twitch just kind of counts that as, well, you're not even paying attention. So you should never actually turn the volume off. I could have 5 or 6 streamers going on, and I could hear all of them. It's like, yeah, that's an interesting time. But yeah, let's see. Who can I raid? God, wow. This is not a good night for a lot, or else it's just because it's late. Let's see, Kira's playing Craftopia. Edric's playing Monster Hunter Rise. Me talk goodly. Raging Terror is playing Inscription. Jeez Louise. Twyla's playing 7 Days to Die. It's Wednesday, my dude. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, technically, until I go to bed and I go to sleep, for me, it's still Tuesday. Wow. Go get Edric. No, yeah, I know your brain would hurt, but I just kind of let it go. English is hard, yeah. Me speak English goodly. English is hard for native speakers. I don't even want to think how difficult it is for people whom it's a second language. Let's go pester Edric. What the hell, why not? But hey, thank you so much for stopping by. It was a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun. You guys always seem to make my night a little bit better. Yeah. I know that when I'm kind of in a mood, if I start streaming, I'll be in a better mood by the time the stream So it was fun, and you got to actually see the workshop, and you got to see the paint and so forth in action. You know, so that was very cool. I had fun with that. But yeah, so thank you for stopping by. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. You know, I've got 2 jobs. I have to work tomorrow night. We'll see. You know, I can always stop by for a little bit. In fact, I might stream for a little bit tomorrow night after my second job is done, so I can test the damn encoder setting. Now that I'm going to get that fixed. You know, it's a blast being here. Well, thank you. I try to make it fun, you know. But life's too short to not have fun. That's why I say, my phrase is, I'm a 51-year-old who looks more like he's 41-year-old and acts like he's 21 years old, and I like it. I have fun that way, you know, and that's just the way I try to do things. So, well, more workshop streams, we'll see. Anyway, gonna head out to Raid Edric. Thank you so much. Love you all, and take care.